You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks Baseball. Justin Davies at the plate. The winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on. Bouncing ball left side. Off the mitt. Up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one crack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch. And the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight the Long Island Ducks take on the West Virginia Power in the middle game of a three-game series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Wednesday night entertainment. The Ducks got the series off in fine fashion last night, a 6-1 victory over the Power. That, coupled with Lexington's 10-1 win at home over Southern Maryland, has the Ducks and the Blue Crabs now tied for first place atop the North Division with just 19 games remaining in the season's first half. So it is down to crunch time for Long Island, and last night I mentioned they won it 6-1 in the opener of the series. Despite the fact they only had 7 hits, all singles, they were very productive. They had 3 RBI singles, a sac fly, scored on a wild pitch, scored on a pass ball, and that was more than enough for Scott Harkin, the newcomer who had his second straight terrific outing for Long Island. The starter went 6 innings of 2-hit, 1-run ball, walked only 1 and struck out 5. And then the bullpen combination of Dragmeyer, Bolsinger, and Barnes combined to toss 3 innings of 2-hit shutout ball on the way to the 5-run victory. So for Long Island, a chance to win the series tonight, and what a pitching matchup we have. 2 of the best in the Atlantic League, both right-handers, Joe Iorio for Long Island against Eric Sekula for the Power. We'll take a break, and when we come back, everybody loves a local boy makes good story, and we've got that for you because Comac's Jesse Berardi has been one of the bright spots for Long Island this year. We'll tell you all about his story, and we'll hear from Jesse when we return to the Duck Pond.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back in the Duck Pond. Gorgeous night for baseball. Still plenty of time to come on out and join us for, again, this middle game of the 3-game set between the Long Island Ducks and the West Virginia Power. Well, we promised a local boy makes good story for you, and we have it. Jesse Berardi is a 25-year-old from Comac right here on Long Island, in fact, right here in Suffolk County. And after being named Newsday's Yastrzemski Award winner in 2014 as Suffolk's best high school player, he went on to play 3 years of college baseball at St. John's University, got himself drafted by the Cleveland Indians, spent 3 years in their organization, going from rookie to A-ball before he was released. Well, he found a home with his hometown team, the Long Island Ducks. Wally Backman has said he's the perfect utility guy, and again, he's batting an even .300 coming into this homestand is Jesse Berardi. So we sat down before today's game, and we began our conversation with me asking him his thoughts on last night's 6-1 win by the Ducks over the West Virginia Power. Here's Berardi.
Yeah, I mean, it started on the mound with Scott. I mean, he has had 2 good starts now since he's came, and I mean, he gets after guys, throws strikes, and keeps us in it, and obviously some timely hits, and I think it was a good win.
You know, what was working for him particularly well, not only last night, but that first start as well?
I think I just, like, he gets right at guys. He doesn't waste time, doesn't throw a lot of balls, so he throws a lot of strikes. Good things are going to happen when you do that. So.
And what about for you personally to have the season going the way it is? I mean, you're hitting .300 coming into the homestand.
Yeah. Oh, man, I mean, I try not to even look at that stuff, honestly. Whatever I can do to help the team win, and the individual stuff comes after that. So,
what about recently when you had guys like Ian Kinsler and Danny Valencia come play for this team for a week? What was that like for you and the younger players?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, those guys are bona fide, superstars in my eyes. So it was just awesome learning from them and just watching them and how they go about their business.
Was there one thing in particular that you took away from both of them maybe?
Maybe just their preparation and their professionalism. The way they go about and handle their business is really cool to think about emulating.
All right, take me back to the start for you. Comac High School, what are your memories of high school ball there?
A lot. I mean, that was where it all started pretty much. So I live about 5-minute walk from the field. So, that's where I grew a love for the game, really. I just love playing now because of stuff that happened at Comac High School.
Well, again, 5 minutes away, I'm guessing that was home for you, right?
Yeah, me and my 3 older brothers and my dad, we'd always go to the field and just get our work in whenever we could.
And then what about to be able to follow it up at St. John's University?
To stay local is awesome. I mean, I was far enough where I was away from home, but also close enough where my mom and dad were at every game. So it was an unbelievable experience at St. John's with Coach Blankmeyer.
And what about your affiliated career, the time you spent in the Indians organization?
Indians were great. I mean, unfortunately, it didn't work out this past April when I got released, but my 3 or 4 years there were unbelievable, and I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Well, tell the folks how you came to be a Long Island Duck.
Yeah, so I obviously lived 20 minutes away, so I knew all about this place. I grew up coming to games, so as soon as I got released, it was the first thing that always popped in my mind. I always said one day I'd play for the Ducks. And it's just weird how it comes full circle, and here I am. So, yeah.
I mean, you're so young. I have to ask, did you have any favorite Duck players growing up?
Honestly, Lou Ford was always he's a fan favorite. I have some friends that always, they come to the games, and they remember when he used to be here. So he's been here a while. That's not an age thing.
Yeah.
But Lou and I had a friend, Matt Wessinger. I don't know if he
Yep.
played here in 2016, so he's always one of my best friends and favorite guys to watch, too.
So how does it go from having Lou as a favorite player to now he being your hitting coach, and what has he helped you with in that regard?
Oh, man, a lot of things. I mean, my approach, just working through the first, 5-10 games of the season where I wasn't hitting that's good, just like trying to dial in and see what worked for me, what didn't work for me, different drills to do. So, I mean, he's been great, and, I look forward to the rest of the season with him.
Well, you mentioned friends and family being able to watch you at Comac and St. John's. I imagine we have a crew here pretty much every night at the Duck Pond?
Yeah, I leave about 10 tickets every night and just tell whoever, come down. My parents and my girlfriend Gianna are pretty much at every game. So,
all right, Met fan or Yankee fan growing up, Jesse?
Grew up a Yankee fan, but I like both, and I get a lot of flack for that because I like the Mets and the Yankees. I just like baseball, and I'm from New York, so I feel like I should like the Mets and the Yankees. So now at 25, I like both, but I grew up a Yankee fan.
All right, well, you're kind of sitting in the analyst chair in the booth here. Give me a thumbnail of what you've seen from the Mets then and the Yankees at the midpoint of the season.
I only hear what my dad, Ralph, says and how bad the Yankees are doing. So I actually haven't been too up to date. I know the Mets are doing pretty good, but I heard the Yankees are struggling. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big Yankee fan. He's right.
Yeah, Ralph's always right.
Well, what about to have a guy like Wally Backman, who's, a Mets legend in the dugout and now is your manager?
Wally's awesome. I mean, he couldn't have been better to start this season for me. I mean, he just told me right away exactly what it was. I'll be a utility player, and he'll throw me in wherever, and whatever opportunities I get will be a product of how well I play. So I really appreciate how forward he is, and he's just an awesome manager and a guy to look up to.
All right, tell us about tonight, Joe Iorio on the hill. What have you seen from him this year?
Joe's an unbelievable pitcher. I mean, circling back to Scott, he goes right at guys. And,
Yep.
I mean, he takes like 3 warm-up pitches. I feel like I love his pace. Is like it's amazing to play the field with him. He just keeps the game moving, and he's been great for us this year. So I hope he keeps it going tonight.
Well, Jesse, as a broadcaster, we love his pace as well. Yeah. Thank you for joining us, and best of luck tonight.
All right, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it.
And again, that is Comac's own Jesse Berardi. Came into this homestand batting .300 on the season for the Long Island Ducks. We'll take a break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup for tonight's middle game of this 3-game set. Again, a pair of righties who've been terrific for their clubs all year. Joe Iorio for the Flock, Eric Sakula for the Power.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Chris King back in the Duck Pond before tonight's middle game of this 3-game set between the Long Island Ducks and the West Virginia Power. And what a pitching matchup we have for you tonight. Again, both right-handed. Joe Iorio for Long Island against Eric Sakula for the West Virginia Power. Iorio on the year, 2-1, a 4.06 ERA. That's 5th best in the Atlantic League. Sakula, a 2-4 record, but a 4.40 earned run average, 6th best in the entire Atlantic League. And both of these pitchers find themselves in the top 10 in the league in several different categories. For Iorio, the opponents are only batting .271 against him. That's the 8th best of any pitcher in the league, and he's got a whip of 1.43, 6th best in the Atlantic League. For Sakula, he's tied for the best whip in the Atlantic League, 1.16. Again, walks and hits per inning pitch, just a little over 1 for Sakula, and opponents are batting just .235 against him. That's 3rd best in the entire Atlantic League. One interesting fact, though, for both pitchers, Iorio, again, 2-1 on the year, has not won a home game all year. Sakula, 2-4 on the season, has not won a road game all year. And Sakula's road start, his only one of the year, was by far his worst outing, June 29th at Lexington. Meanwhile, Iorio is also coming off his worst outing of the season in his most recent contest here Thursday night in a 6-4 loss to the High Point Rockers. So how will Iorio bounce back after actually 2 rough back-to-back starts? How will Sakula pitch on the road where he has really struggled previously? That'll be fun to watch. And again, both pitchers have been workhorses. Sakula's had 1 game this year where he's tossed 107 pitches. He's also had a 100-pitch outing. And Iorio for Long Island has had a high of 97 pitches, June 24th against Gastonia. He's also had games where he's thrown 96 and 96 pitches again. So both pitchers should be allowed to go up into that 100-pitch range tonight and are hoping to take their clubs deep into this one. So again, the Ducks won it 6-1 last night. With a victory here tonight, they can win the series. And more importantly, again, Long Island tied for the top spot in the North Division with Southern Maryland. 19 games to go in the season's first half. The Blue Crabs were beaten last night in Lexington by the Legends 10-1, and the Ducks are hoping that the Legends can do it again. Long Island can repeat their feat here and end the night in sole possession of the top spot in the North Division. Well, as you can see, the Ducks have taken the field. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, the starting lineups in the first pitch of tonight's ball game.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle In shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle In Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle In shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Terrific job by Dominic Lewis with our national anthem before this middle game of the three-game series between the Ducks and the West Virginia Power. Again, Long Island took the opener last night. 6-1 was the final. Time now for the starting lineups. First for the visiting Power, as managed by Mark Minikazi, the former Long Island Duck. They are 17-23, right now last in the South Division, 10 games back of the first-place Lexington Legends. Connor Myers leads it off as the DH. Scott Kelly plays second and bats second. Teodoro Martinez in left field swings third, and Reimer Liriano is the cleanup man in right. Alberto Callaspo is the third baseman hitting fifth. In the sixth hole, it's Edwin Espinel at first base. Batting seventh, Elmer Ray is the shortstop. A newcomer, Norberto Cecchini, will catch and bat eighth, making his Power debut, and Miles Williams in center field batting ninth. All that in support of the right-hander, Eric Sekula, 2-4 on the year with a 4.40 earned run average. For Wally Backman's Long Island Ducks, they are 22-19. Again, tied for first atop the North Division with Southern Maryland. 19 games to go in the first half. Vladimir Frias leads off at third base. Steve Lombardozzi at second base swings second. Lou Ford will DH and bat third. And L.J. Mazzilli, who brings in a 19-game hitting streak, tied for the longest in the league, swings cleanup in left field. Ryan Jackson, the shortstop, batting fifth. Sal Giardina at first base hits sixth. Batting seventh, it's Hector Sanchez, the catcher. Daniel Fields will be in right field batting eighth. And hitting ninth and patrolling center is Breland Almadova. All that in support of the right-hander, Joe Iorio, 6 foot tall, 190-pound, 29-year-old from Nokomis, Florida, actually born in West Islip, right here on the island, 2-1 on the year, and a 4.06 earned run average, fifth best in the league for Iorio. So we are just about set to get things going. Again, last night, Ducks only had 7 hits, all singles, but the Power only had 4 hits in the game as they had a pair of singles, a Liriano homer, and an Espinal double. But the Ducks had 3 RBI singles, a sac fly. They scored a run on a wild pitch, another on a pass ball, and it added up to a 6-1 victory. So Iorio is ready first to face him, the DH from the right side, Connor Myers for West Virginia. Joe kicks and comes home, and the first pitch is down and away for ball 1.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start time of the game is 6:39 p.m.
So 6:39 for our start time. We'll see our temperature here after the second offering, the 1-0. Low and away again for ball 2.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start temperature of the game is 83 degrees.
So 83 degrees. We were 72 last night, so up 11 degrees and expected to be even hotter tomorrow. 2-0 here to Myers. And he puts it foul down the left field line. 2 balls and a strike to, again, Connor Myers, the leadoff man for Minikazi's Power tonight. On the year, hitting .222, has yet to homer, and has 1 run batted in. So Iorio waits, working again off that third base side of the rubber as he peers home to his battery mate, catcher Hector Sanchez. The 2-1 is lined again foul down the left field line, so count goes even. Defensively for the Ducks, they have Sal Giardina at first, Steve Lombardozzi at second, Ryan Jackson the shortstop, and Vladimir Frias at third. LJ Mazzilli's in left, Breland Almadova in center, Daniel Fields in right, and again Joe Iorio on the mound tonight. For Iorio, his 8th appearance of the year, they've all been starts. The 2-2 is a breaking ball popped up right side. The second baseman Lombardozzi going out into right and giving way to the right fielder, Daniel Fields, who makes the catch for the first out. So to bring up Scott Kelly, the right-swinging second baseman for the Power.
Second baseman, number 2, Scott Kelly.
Kelly having a terrific year. 4th best average on the team at .321. 3 homers, 17 runs batted in. I mentioned, though, where the Power are in the standings. They are dead last in the South Division, and in fact have the fewest wins in the entire Atlantic League with just 17. So they've now fallen 10 games back of the first place Lexington Legends, who are atop the South. With only 19 games to go in the half, they realistically don't have a chance to win the first half here. So just trying to gear up, finish this half strong. And if you're not familiar with the Atlantic League format, everybody gets set back to 0-0 to start the second half. First half winners are guaranteed a playoff spot. Ball 1 to Scott Kelly. And now strike 1 to even things up on the outside corner. Our home plate umpire with the strike sign there is Warren Nicholson. He's joined by John LaMattina at first and J.B. Torres around at third. Iorio comes set below his belt and delivers the 1-1. And swinging through it here is Kelly, a ball and 2 strikes. So conversely, again, the Ducks and Southern Maryland have exactly the same record right now. 22 wins, 19 losses, tied for the top spot in the North Division. Again, Southern Maryland with a tough task in front of them back in Lexington tonight, where the Legends thumped them 10-1 last night. The Ducks are hoping for a similar result tonight as Iorio busts them inside here and misses, and that's ball 2. And the Lexington Legends not only have the best overall record in the league at 27-13, on their home field, they are a remarkable 18-2. 2 home losses all year. Here it's on the ground to short. Ryan Jackson gobbles it up, guns across, and there are 2 away. So to bring up the left fielder in 3-man, Teodoro Martinez.
The left fielder, number 7, Teodoro Martinez.
Martinez, the 3rd best average on the club at an even .350. That is 6th best in the Atlantic League, a homer, and 16 runs batted in. He drew the only walk last night issued by the Ducks pitching staff as Scott Harkin went 6 innings. Dragmeyer, Bolsinger, and Barnes 1 inning each, but again only walked 1 man and only allowed 4 hits total in the game. Iorio gets strike 1 on the inside corner. It's 0-1. So what a terrific job by the entire pitching staff, and boy, the Ducks have a find in Scott Harkin, who threw 6 innings of shutout ball last week in his Ducks debut. This time 6 innings of 1-run ball. He was the Ducks pitcher of the week last week, and he's the front runner for that award again after last night's terrific start. Iorio misses here, and the count 1-1 on Martinez. Again, the big problem for the Power this year has been their play on the road. They've only won 3 road games all year. 15 times they've played away from West Virginia, but their record on the road 3-12. And the problem for them is they're in the middle of their longest road trip of the year, a 12-gamer. So they dropped 2 of 3 in Southern Maryland. They'll play 3 here on Long Island after losing the opener last night. Then on Gastonia, North Carolina, and finally York, Pennsylvania. So those 4 games in 4 different states. The 1-2 is down and away, 2-2 now on Martinez. And they've just got to find a way to be a much better road team. At home, they're actually not bad, 14-11 in Charleston, West Virginia. So 3 games over 500, but again, 9 games under 500 when the road comes calling. Count 2-2 here on Martinez. Iorio's pitch. In the air, right center field. Going to be tough for anybody to get there, and no one will. It's going to split the outfielders, go all the way to the wall, and Teodoro Martinez with a 2-out stand-up double. So a man in scoring position for the Power.
Number 48, Reimer Liriano.
So to bring up the cleanup man from the right side, the right fielder Reimer Liriano. 5 homers, 19 runs batted in. He's hitting .291. And he provided the only run for the Power here last night. He had a solo homer to left in the top of the 4th. That brought his team within 1 at the time, made it a 2-1 game. But again, he would end up with the only RBI and the only run scored for the Power. As aside from his home run, they had a pair of singles and an Espinal double. That was it. So the always dangerous Liriano takes strike 1 here from Iorio. Again, Iorio coming off his worst outing of the season. It was Thursday here against High Point in a 6-4 loss, a 7-inning game. He went just 4 2/3 innings, tied his season high by giving up 8 hits, and set a season high by giving up 6 earned runs. So Joe trying to bounce back off that as Liriano fouls it away. He's quickly down 2 strikes in the count. He did set a season high in strikeouts in the game with 4, and he walked a pair. But again, he has not won at home this year. Both of his wins have been on the road. 1 in Southern Maryland, 1 in York. And again, he was born here on Long Island in West Islip, which is just about 10 minutes west of our ballpark here in Central Islip. 0-2 is way outside as Liriano wouldn't chase, and that's ball 1. This is the first time that the West Virginia Power have seen Joe Iorio this year. And after really getting off to a terrific start, allowing only 6 earned runs against in his first 5 games, he's allowed 11 earned runs in his last 2. Here he runs the fastball high on Liriano, who's using that eye to get the count back to even at 2-2. Again, no score here in the top of the 1st. The Power have Teodoro Martinez at second after he gapped it into right center with 2 away. And Liriano trying to drive him home and put the visitors in front. Iorio a check of second, then the 2-2. Again, misses away, so he's gone from 0-2 to 3-2. Liriano, the former big leaguer, 59 games with the Padres in 2014 and then the White Sox in 2017. Did have 2 homers in the show. Payoff. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Joe Iorio has his first strikeout of the night, and that will retire the side. For the Power, no runs a hit and 1 left. Middle of the 1st tonight here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's the West Virginia Power nothing, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Family's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. Now, for 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed. They invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Scoreless game goes to the last of the first inning. Defensively for the Power tonight, they have Edwin Espinal at first, Scott Kelly at second, Elmer Reyes the shortstop, and Alberto Callaspo at third. Teodoro Martinez in left, Miles Williams in center, Reimer Liriano in right. The newcomer, Norberto Cecchini, in his Power debut catches. And on the hill right now, just completing his warm-ups, the 32-year-old right-hander who was born in Chico, California, 5'10", 200-pound Eric Sekula, who is making his 9th appearance of the year and his 9th start, a 2-4 record and an outstanding 4.40 earned run average, 6th best in the Atlantic League. So the first to face Sekula is the switch-hitting third baseman for Long Island. In from the left, it's Vladimir Frias. Sekula's first offering just misses away for ball one. Frias on the year hitting .176, no homers, 4 runs batted in. Pounds it to first. Good pickup there by Espinal, who will take it to the bag himself. 1 gone.
Second baseman, number 2, Steve Lombardo.
So here's another switch hitter, one of 4 in the lineup tonight for Wally Backman. It's the 2-hitter and second baseman, Steve Lombardozzi, second on the club with a .308 batting average. He leads Long Island with 27 runs batted in, and he's also second on the flock with 5 home runs. Here he looks at one for a strike on the inner half, 0-1 to Lombo. Second time this year that the Ducks have seen Eric Sekula, the right-hander, as this one's bounced to short, backhanded by Reyes, throws across his body in time to get Lombardozzi and a pair of ground ball outs to start things out here in the home first.
Stepping to the plate, Ducks designated hitter, number 20,
So Sekula trying to make quick work of the flock. We'll deal with the DH and 3-man from the right side. It's the ever-popular Lou Ford, a .268 hitter this year. Hasn't homered and has 8 runs batted in. Takes one right down the middle, and it's 0-1. Again, Sekula's only other appearance against Long Island was in West Virginia on June 2nd, and he was the winning pitcher, going 6 innings of 4 hit, 1-run ball, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts as he misses here, and it's 1-1 on Ford. Has not pitched, though, in 10 days. It'll be interesting to see how he fares here tonight as Lou takes that one straight back behind home for strike 2. No major league experience for Sekula. AA was the highest level he reached in affiliated ball. Again, 5 years spent in the Blue Jays organization. Has also played lots of independent ball, has pitched in Venezuela and Austria and Puerto Rico as well. So he has gotten around, and here Ford pops it up left side. Alberto Callaspo, the third baseman, stays with it and makes the catch. 1, 2, 3, go the Ducks. We go to the second on Long Island. Scoreless are the Flock and the Power.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. You can visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. A scoreless game goes to the top of the second. Right-hander Joe Iorio for Long Island against 5, 6, and 7 for West Virginia, and that means he begins with a third baseman, the switch-hitting Alberto Caiapso. So he's in from the left against the righty, and Iorio, first pitch to the former big leaguer, is low and inside for ball 1. Caiapso, leading hitter on the Power at .361. That's the 4th best average in the Atlantic League. He's got 2 homers and 16 runs batted in. And that one missing up and away for ball 2. For Iorio, again, no major league experience, and in fact no affiliated ball ever in his career. It's his second year with the Ducks. He was a member of their championship team in 2019, second year in the Atlantic League, 6th year of pro ball for Joe, but again all of it independent ball as he misses away here to Caiapso and quickly falls behind 3-0. Caiapso by far the most experienced player on this first year Atlantic League team, the Power, 10 years in the big leagues with the Blue Jays. Here he takes strike 1. Check that, not the Blue Jays for Caiapso. He was with Arizona, Kansas City, the Angels, the A's, the Braves, and the Dodgers. So effectively every team but the Blue Jays. 6 different teams for Caiapso. The 3-1 is launched down the right field line, but he's out in front of it here, I believe. Yes, it'll stay foul, so a long, loud foul ball off the bat of Alberto Caiapso. Caiapso followed by Espinal and Reyes. The problem for the Power, we mentioned the road, only 3 road wins all year in 15 games, but of late, they're just not scoring any runs. In their last 4 games, they've only scored 5 runs total. Ducks have scored 25 in their last 4 games. Here it's in the air to left center field, another tough play for anybody, and no one's getting to that one either. Cut off by Almodovar, the center fielder, at the warning track, and another stand-up double for the Power as Martinez did it to right center in the opening inning with 2 outs, but Caiapso does it here to begin the visitors' second.
First baseman, number 53, Edwin Espinal.
So again, last night the Ducks didn't have any extra base hits in their 6-1 win. 7 hits, all singles. Power last night had 2 singles, a double, and a homer. And their first 2 hits here against Iorio are both 2-baggers. So Caiapso at second, nobody down, and here's Edwin Espinal, the 6th man and first baseman from the right side. Fastball from Joe runs away, and that's ball 1. Espinal hitting .323, 5th best average on the team, 3 homers, 14 runs batted in. Going into the series, the Power had 4 hitters in the top 10 in the league. So they have guys that can push the ball all around the park. As Iorio misses again here, it's 2-0. But again, it just hasn't worked out for them in their first year in the Atlantic League, and I'm sure they're looking forward to the reset at the midpoint and going back to 0-0 as everybody does. Again, Iorio trying to pick that outside edge on him. Misses, and he's fallen behind 3-0. And that one in there for a strike. 3-1. This one fouled away, and the count now full. So Cayaspo down at second, nobody out. And now the full count to Espinal. And he pops it up foul again. Out of play, first base side, and goes for a little stroll here to pump himself up. That ball bounces around all over the place below us here in the broadcast booth. And another payoff coming. Ooh, boy, just reached out to poke that away, and I think that might have been outside, but he was afraid at the last second it was going to lock him up for strike 3. So good bat control there for Espinal. Long stare in by Iorio to Sanchez. And then Joe a check of second. The 3-2 again. In on the hands. Foul, first base side. Could be playable. Iorio calling off his first baseman Giardina and his catcher Sanchez. Cuts between them and makes the grab in foul territory for the first out. Don't see that too often. A lot of those pitchers are taught to just bail out. But Joe felt he clearly had the best angle on the ball, running straight towards the Ducks dugout, while the other two were coming from a much different angle. And he's able to get a very important first out. So Cayaspo still down at second, one away, and here's one of the many former Ducks on this roster for the Power. It's Elmer Reyes, the switch hitter and 7-man from the right side. Let's check that, right-handed hitter. Reyes the shortstop and 7-man. And he's also the 10th batter of tonight's game. Did you know you could join Planet Fitness for as low as $10 a month? Visit planetfitness.com today and find your nearest club and learn more. Strike 1 to Reyes. And now a fly ball, right field. Barely moving at all is Daniel Fields, now to his right to line it up. And coming back to second is Cayaspo. So a chance for Iorio to work around the leadoff double if he can get the newcomer, Norberto Cecchini, for West Virginia.
Norberto Cecchini.
Well, these Power already have 3 other catchers listed on their roster in Gonzalez, Henley, and Rada. And now here comes Norberto Cecchini to make his Power debut. He's only gotten as high as rookie ball in his affiliated career, that in the Diamondbacks organization. Rest of his career, independent ball. He's played in the Dominican Republic and Mexico as well. Does have quite a bit of Atlantic League experience as well, does Cecchini. So first at bat here with a Power, and he slaps it foul high up on the third base side. Switch hitter is Cecchini, batting left here against the righty Iorio. Atlantic League fans may remember him from his time with the River Sharks in 2015, the New Britain Bees in 2016, and also Southern Maryland. He was a Blue Crab in that same 2016 season. Iorio's 0-1 is looped in the air, right center field, shallow, tough play for everybody, and it drops in. Turning third and coming home to score is Cayaspo, and with his first hit and first RBI as a member of the West Virginia Power, Norberto Cecchini has given the visitors a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second.
Number 12, Miles Williams.
So not a bad way to start and endear yourself to a group of new teammates. A 2-out bloop single in the right center in that old Bermuda Triangle. And Cayaspo, running on contact, scored easily from second. It'll bring up the 9-man and center fielder, another former Duck, Miles Williams. Swings through the fastball here at the belt, 0-1. We also mentioned Mark Minikazi, who's the manager of this Power. It's his first job as a manager at the pro level, as a former Duck as well, and they've got a handful of other players who've played for Long Island. So you'll hear some familiar names tonight. 1-1 now on Williams, who played for the Flock in 2018. Miles hitting .202 overall. 3 homers, 8 runs batted in, and he swings and misses at this one, a breaking ball off the plate. And the Power are the 3rd team already this year for Miles Williams. Played 29 games with Gastonia, 5 games with Southern Maryland, and then made his Power debut here last night. 1-2 is well hit into left field. That's a diving attempt, and what a grab by L.J. Mazzilli! Oh my goodness, Mazzilli diving to his right, laying out and making the catch that ends the inning. A whip gem from Mazzilli for the power. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second on Long Island. It's 1-0 West Virginia. Wow.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. 3 Ducks out injured, all with upper body injuries. A pair of right-handed pitchers, Vin Mazzaro and Johnny Hellwig, and also infielder Davidson Romero. So I'm still just amazed at that catch by L.J. Mazzilli in left. And how often does the guy who makes that kind of grab lead off the next inning? It happens about once every 9 times, to be honest, but it seems like it happens a lot more than that. And here is Mazzilli on cue after a diving catch toward the line, taking away an extra base hit from Miles Williams that most likely would have scored Norberto Cecchini, running from first on contact with 2 away. So Mazzilli to start it off, Ducks down 1-0 here as we go to the home second, and Sekula, who retired the side in order, gets him to fly to right. Liriano lines it up and makes the catch, so 1 pitch, 1 out for Sekula here to begin the second. Again, Mazzilli bringing in a 19-game hitting streak, tied for the longest streak in the league this year, and the other one is also current tonight. So we'll keep a watch on DJ Peterson of the Lexington Legend as he, too, brings a 19-game hitting streak into action tonight. So 4 up and 4 down for Sekula. Here's Ryan Jackson, the 5-man and shortstop from the right side, taking one low and away for ball 1. Jackson on the year for the Flock is batting .281, 4 homers, 23 runs batted in. Sekula misses down and away, and it's 2-0. Again, some of the other numbers on Sekula, he's tied for first in the league in whip. Again, walks and hits per innings pitched, just a little over 1.16. So that is outstanding. And also, opponents are only batting .235 against him. That's 3rd best in the entire league. So we've got, again, 2 of the best pitchers in the league going head-to-head here tonight, both top 6 in the league as well in ERA, in Sekula against Iorio. And finally, after running out 3-0 and falling behind, he gets strike 1 here on Ryan Jackson as the Ducks just looking for a base runner here to try to break the rhythm of the right-hander. Couldn't catch up to that one, and the count now full. So Sekula, again, last pitched 10 days ago, July 4th, in West Virginia against Lexington. That was a 6-5 loss for his club as this one's fouled away. He took a no decision, but went 6 innings of 5-hit, 2-run ball. He walked 1 and struck out a season-high 8. His 1-out payoff is up high, and there's the first walk of the night for the Flock. That's another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. So first base runner of the game for Long Island. And that's the tying run aboard at first with 1 away. So to bring up the switch hitting first baseman and 6-man, Sal Giardina hitting left here against the righty Sekula. Jackson at first has had 2 stolen base attempts this year, 1 successful, 1 not. He's beyond the cutout already. And Giardina taps a roller off his foot up the first base line for strike 1. Sal hitting .329. That leads Long Island a homer and 15 runs batted in. Finally returned to action Friday in York after missing 14 days with a lower body injury. And the Ducks were thrilled to have him back. Comes in with hits in 4 of his last 5 games. Had a nice night last night in the Ducks' 6-1 win, 2 for 3. Had a walk, a pair of singles, and a stolen base, and scored a run. Here taking off is Jackson. He got a huge jump. No throw by Cecchini. And Ryan Jackson, his 2nd stolen base of the season, puts himself in scoring position with 1 down. So again, I would expect the Ducks to run on Cecchini in his first game with West Virginia this year, and his first game with any team in 2021. So that was all about a stolen base off Sekula, to be honest, as he had a monster jump and Cecchini never even attempted the throw. So the 1-1 now to Giardina is low and outside for ball 2. So West Virginia puts up a run in their half of the second. Ducks try to match it here. Power already with 3 hits in the game. The Ducks still looking for their first against Sekula. Quackerjack pumping him up atop the third base dugout, and Giardina taps it foul toward his own dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Giardina steps out, climbs back in, slightly open stance to face Sekula, who's got those knees bent, hunched over at the waist, and then comes set at his letters. 2-2, taken the other way down the left field line, but slicing out of play, and that's a foul ball. Sekula, one of the few players on this power team that does have some ties to West Virginia. Again, he was born in Chico, California, but he went to Hurricane High School. That's right, Hurricane is the name of the town. Hurricane, West Virginia, and that's just 25 miles west of Charleston, West Virginia, where the Power play their home games. Is 2-2 coming to Giardina, and that on the ground foul down the right field line. And he also went to Marshall University, and that's in Huntington, West Virginia. That's 50 miles west of the ballpark. So again, the Power actually only have 1 Virginia native on the team. Nobody actually from West Virginia, although obviously Sekula called it home for quite a long time, although he was born in California. The 2-2 just misses low and outside, and the count now full. Yeah, Myers is the only Virginia native on the club. He's from Virginia Beach, but not the state of West Virginia. There's a 1-out payoff coming to Giardina, and he puts it in the air, left field. Backing up is Martinez in front of the track, still going before he puts it away. And there is out number 2 with Jackson holding at second.
Ducks catcher, number 33, Hector Sanchez.
So the 2-out hitter, Hector Sanchez, the switch hitting catcher and 7-man in from the left. Sanchez hitting .220, leads the team with 7 home runs, and he's 4th on the flock with 22 runs batted in. So let's see if he can get Ryan Jackson home from second base, tie the game with now 2 gone. Check this swing, it's a strike, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, 0-1. Daniel Fields waits on deck for Long Island. 1-0 Power here as they have their first lead not only of this game but of the series. This one in the air, center field, charging in is Miles Williams. It'll fall in front of them. Turning third and scoring is Jackson on their first hit of the game off the bat of Hector Sanchez. Long Island has tied this one at 1. big two-out knock for Hector. 23rd run batted in of the season, and it's a 1-all game. When that went off the bat, I got to be honest, I thought it was going to be caught, but Miles Williams just kept coming in and coming in and coming in as hard as he could, and he just couldn't get there and pulled up well before it hit in front of him, and obviously Jackson is going to score easily from second going on contact with 2 outs. So here's Daniel Fields, as we mentioned, the right fielder, lefty batter in the 8-hole tonight for Wally Backman, and missing up and away is Sekula. So the very first hit of the game for Long Island, drives in their first run, evens things up. And Fields is batting .220 with 2 homers, 15 runs batted in. Sanchez right at the cutout at first. And this one hit in the air right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. So back-to-back 2-out singles. Ducks have something brewing. And here's their 9-man, Breland Almodovar.
Center fielder, number 37, Breland Almodovar.
So the center fielder hits from the right side, batting .250 in his 9 games with the Long Island Ducks. He made his debut July 3rd here against Southern Maryland. Does have a homer. His first as a member of Long Island came in York on Sunday, and he's driven in 5. So 2 on, 2 out for Almodovar now in a 1-1 game. Sekula's pitch. Cut through there. May have gotten a piece of it, and it's strike 1. So each team with their first run on the board here in the second inning. And again, last night, 1 run was all the Power got all night. Ducks won it 6-1. 0-1. Another swing and a miss, nothing in 2. And we mentioned again, West Virginia only 5 runs scored in their last 4 games. Their run totals in those games, 0, 3, 1, and 1. The Ducks 25 runs in their last 4 games, 5, 7, 7, and 6. So 5 or more in 4 straight games. Runner going here is Sanchez for third. The throw down, not in time. And Hector Sanchez. Little surprise stolen base there, just his second of the year in 2 attempts. And now the go-ahead run 90 feet away. So obviously he's doing that on his own because Daniel Fields did not follow from first base. Ducks had 4 stolen bases here last night in 4 tries. And as I mentioned, they're going to run on Cecchini until he proves that they can't. So now first and third, and a 1-2 pitch coming to Almodovar. Now Fields goes, and it's a swing and a foul tip held by Cecchini, and the side retired on the first strikeout tonight for Eric Sekula. But the Ducks do pick up a run on 2 hits. There was a walk and 2 men left. 2 completed the Duck Pond, Long Island, and West Virginia, all even at 1 apiece.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Now, if the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. It's been a slow go so far for the flock as far as long balls are concerned. Last in the league right now, only 31 home runs as they play game number 42. But usually as the summer goes along, the balls start flying out of the park a little bit more, and again, pretty confident they will hit that 100 homer mark, and our friends at Chappie's will kick in the $5,000. So good game goes to the third inning, tied at 1. Joe Iorio, the righty starter for Long Island, to face the top of the order. Connor Myers, Scott Kelly, Teodoro Martinez. Iorio comes home to Myers here and gets a swinging strike on Connor, who opened the game by flying out to right field. Myers last night 0 for 3 in the Ducks' 6-1 victory over the Power. 0-1 is low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. And terrific stat courtesy of my broadcast partner, Michael Pollack. I talked about the element of surprise with Hector Sanchez swiping third there and the fact that it's his second stolen base of the year. Michael tells me it's the first time since 2008 that Sanchez has had multiple stolen bases in the same season. This one fouled away by Myers. So, again, you don't see your catcher stealing third too often, but Hector, again, had a huge jump on Sekula and was able to get under the throw of Cecchini in his Power debut. A 1-2 here to Myers, and that one fouled straight back behind home. The count holds. So again, the Ducks 4 for 4 in the thievery department last night, 2 for 2 already tonight, and they have themselves a tie game here as we start the third. 1-2 coming to Myers, and that chop toward third, foul ball. So running it out as you're taught to do was Connor Myers. He actually ran all the way through first, so he'll have to make his way back to that right-handed batter's box. Again, this is the middle game of the 3-game series. It'll wrap up tomorrow night. And then the York Revolution are here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to close out the 6-game homestand. I mentioned that homestand ending on Sunday. Ducks will have a game Tuesday, though, as Team Israel will be here taking on the New York Police Department for a 6:35 tilt before they get ready. They're going to start the Olympics at the end of the month in Tokyo, Japan. Come on out and see Team Israel take on the NYPD. This one into center field for the center fielder Almadova, over into the right center gap to make the catch for the first out. And of course the Ducks had Ian Kinsler and Danny Valencia play with them for an entire week getting ready for their participation with Team Israel. And that team now on a 9-game barnstorming tour of the Northeast. In fact, earlier today they were in Hartford, Connecticut at Dunkin' Donuts Park taking on the Bristol Blues. And they'll be in Hartford again tomorrow taking on the Ocean State Waves. So get a couple of games in New York, a couple in Connecticut, a couple in Pennsylvania, a couple in Maryland, and their 9th and final tune-up for the Olympics is right here at the Duck Pond on Tuesday night, July the 20th, taking on New York's finest, the NYPD. Here's ball 1 news. Scott Kelly, the second baseman who grounded to short in his only previous time up. So that'll be fun. You don't get to see too many other teams play in this park besides the Long Island Ducks, and it'll be a fun night to see Team Israel in their final tune-up before the Olympics and see what the police department baseball team is made up as. I certainly know from past experience that the police department and the fire department have amazing hockey teams, as they had that incredible rivalry each and every year. They'd play at Nassau Coliseum, and the one year it got really nasty. There were some brawls at such an intense rivalry. The 1-1 here to Kelly is off the end of his bat now to play down the right field line. So after that game here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on July the 20th, 9 days later, Team Israel plays their first Olympic game against Team Korea. Then the next night, they face Team USA. USA's first game of the Olympics is against Team Israel. Again, for Israel, that'll be their second game against the United States. 1-2 here in on the hands. He just tried to get out of the way of it and was lucky it went foul. At first, I think Scott was going to run because he felt it could be in fair territory, and that was self-defense that almost became a fair ball. So count 1-2 on Kelly. Very familiar name to Atlantic League fans. 6 years as a Somerset Patriot, including a championship in 2015. Fouls this one away down the right field line, does Kelly. Went 0 for 4 last night in the 6-1 Ducks victory. Good battle here, though, by Kelly to open the top of the third in a 1-1 game, 1 out, nobody aboard, trying to reach on Iorio. Joe's pitch. Chopped foul, third base side. The battle goes on. So again, get your tickets at the Bethpage Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, via the Ducks mobile app, or over the phone, 631-940-TIXX. Again, Power here tomorrow night to wrap up this series. Revolution in the Ballpark Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. 1-2 is low. Ducks will look for a little payback as they drop 2 of 3 in York, Pennsylvania to the Revs this weekend. Lost a tough rubber game on Sunday. Long Island was actually down 6-0 at the end of 5 innings. Got 3 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th to tie it at 6, only to fall 9-7. 2-2 here is another foul ball off the bat of Kelly, way down the left field line, and L.J. Mazzilli, who made an amazing grab out there to end the second inning, will retrieve it and flip it, I believe, into the Power bullpen area there. You may be able to see those relievers sitting up on top of the Dang Barbecue sign. 325 down the lines here at the Duck Pond, 400 feet to dead center field, and right now a bit of a breeze pushing out from right towards left. 2-2 is another foul ball. What an at-bat here by Kelly. Neither he nor Iorio will give in at all. Kelly came in batting .321, 4th best average on the team, but just 1 for 15 in his last 5 games. Again, 0 for 1 tonight, so make it 1 for 16. As he pops this one up, foul territory over near the Ducks dugout. Giardina, the first baseman, trying to reach in, and it's off the netting that attaches to the front lip there of the dugout roof, and he was unable to reach it. So the war continues here between Iorio and Kelly in a 1-1 game, top of the 3rd. Iorio already at 59 pitches unofficially here in the 3rd. Misses low and away, and the count now full. Kelly has fouled off 7 balls in this at-bat. Took a called strike and then has fouled off 7 more. Here he gets the 1-out payoff. And he puts this one in the air, deep left field. L.J. Mazzilli going back at the track, at the wall, looking up, it's gone. A solo homer to left for Scott Kelly, his 4th of the year, puts the Power back on top. It's 2-1 West Virginia. So what an incredible at-bat by the longtime Somerset Patriot. Obviously they had a great rivalry with the Ducks, and Kelly wins it by going yard.
Left fielder, number 7, Teodoro Martinez.
So home run number 4, RBI 18 for Kelly, who again was just 1 for 16 in his last 6 games going into that at bat. We thank Michael Pollock for giving us the numbers. It was a 12-pitch at bat that contained 7 foul balls. So here's Martinez, double to right center his last time through. And he takes down and away after ball 1. There's ball 2. Iorio's 2-0 is outside for ball 3. For Joe, just the 5th home run he's allowed this year. That's one area where Sekula has really struggled. He's given up 9 home runs this year, the West Virginia starter. That's 5th most in the league. 3-0, taking all the way is Martinez, and it's the first walk of the night for the right-hander, and a 1-out runner for the Power. And that's going to bring out Darren Downs, the pitching coach for Long Island, to try to settle down Iorio. Again, Downs the starter tomorrow night in the series finale. Darren's still looking for his first win of the year. 0-1 record, 4.42 ERA. The Power will counter with Junior Figueroa. 1-0 record, 3.60 earned run average. Again, 6:35 series finale tomorrow night. And every Thursday here at the ballpark is Thirsty Thursday, so come on out and enjoy some of the great specials at the Duck Club Restaurant and Bar, up top right behind home plate. So that would be timeout number 1 for Long Island here, as the Atlantic League does limit you to 3 timeouts, where, again, you come out and discuss things and don't remove the pitcher. Obviously, if you remove the pitcher, that is not considered a timeout, but Iorio stays in and deals now with the dangerous Liriano, who dumps the first pitch into right field. So 3 successive men have reached now against Iorio: the Kelly homer, the Martinez walk, and the Liriano single the other way.
Number 13, Alberto Ayaspo.
Martinez stopped at second. Still just 1 away, and here is Alberto Callaspo, who doubled and scored last inning. Again, he took it the other way as well into left center for that 2-bagger. 2-1 power here in the top of the third, trying to add to that lead. Pitch up high, bouncing out of his crouch there and feigning a throw was Hector Sanchez. Joe Iorio very quickly approaching 70 pitches here in just the third inning. Changeup misses away, that little fadeaway change to the lefty. A switch hitter batting left in Callaspo. And again, we talked about the last 2 outings for Iorio being by far his roughest of the year. 11 earned runs allowed in those 2 outings, 5 and 6, as here as he gets a foul ball for strike 1. And he has not gotten through 5 innings in either start. Went 4 2/3 in his last outing and just 4 innings even the time before that. And prior to that, he had gone 6 or more innings in 4 straight starts, including a 7-inning outing. 2-1 here is well hit to right field. Daniel Fields moving over toward the gap, reaches up, makes the catch, and then quickly gets it back in. So terrific running grab by Fields for the second out as Callaspo tattooed it once again.
First baseman, number 53, Edwin Espinal.
So again, we'll see if Joe can limit the damage here. Just the 1 run on the board for the visitors, as they still have Martinez at second, Liriano at first, and Edwin Espinal, who fouled out to the pitcher Iorio over near the Ducks dugout, standing in. He's 0 for 1. Fastball in there for strike 1. Middle of the third, power. I should say top of the third, going to the middle, hopefully, for Long Island, trying to add to a 2-1 lead. And here, popped up a mile high in the left center field. Looks like the center fielder, Al Madova, will make the call and the catch, and the side retired. But not before West Virginia puts up a run on 2 hits. There was a walk, and 2 men left. Scott Kelly's 4th homer of the season. A solo shot to left has the visitors on top, 2-1 as we go to the last of the third tonight on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is catcher Hector Sanchez, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
To the last of the third we go at the Duck Pond, West Virginia leading Long Island 2-1. We check the out-of-town scoreboard again on this field. Last night, the Ducks with a 6-1 victory. That combined with Lexington's 10-1 win at home over Southern Maryland put the Ducks and the Blue Crabs dead even atop the North Division, identical records of 22-19 with 19 games to go in the first half. The Legends actually led that game 10-1 at the end of 5 innings, and they'll play there again tonight. The Legends have won 4 straight, and again, they are 18-2 at home this year, are the Lexington Legends of Kentucky. So we'll finish up the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League in just a minute. But Vladimir Frias is ready to lead things off for the Flock here in their half of the 3rd inning, trailing by a run once again. Frias opened the game by grounding out to the first baseman, Edwin Espinal. So Eric Sekula, the right-hander, into his 3rd inning of work for West Virginia. And Frias takes up and away for ball 1. Vladdy 0 for 3 last night, but did have a pair of walks, a pair of stolen bases, and scored a run in that 6-1 victory. Here, again, Sekula misses away. It's 2-0. The 2-0 is foul back. 3rd base side for strike 1. There was a doubleheader in High Point, North Carolina last night. In the battle of the North Carolina teams, bragging rights for that state, and not much to brag about because it was a split doubleheader. 2-1 here, misses for ball 3. Gastonia took the first game 8-1, and then High Point paid him back with a 7-2 victory. Pair of 7-inning games there. They'll play again a single 9-inning game tonight. 3-1 is off the plate, ball 4, so that's another First National Bank of Long Island walk to first, go far, and the tying run aboard in the person of the speedy Vladimir Frias, who we mentioned had 2 stolen bases last night. He's only played 10 games with the Ducks prior to tonight, already 3 steals and 3 tries, and we mentioned the Ducks are running already on Norberto Cecchini in his power debut, the catcher behind the plate, and certainly would expect Frias to do the same here. 2nd walk of the night for Sekula. In comes Lombardozzi, and he looks at one low and inside for ball 1. So tying run immediately aboard here. Lombardozzi grounded to short in the opening inning. 0 for 2 last night was he with again, a pair of walks and a stolen base, and he scored 2 runs. Frias goes, good jump. Throw from the knees by Cecchini, not in time, off target and high. So Frias is 4th stolen base of the year, 3rd of this series. Ducks 3 for 3 now in stolen base attempts tonight against Cecchini. And immediately, Frias in scoring position. And once we saw Hector Sanchez steal 3rd last inning, the Ducks catcher, that might be up for grabs as well if Frias gets a big enough lead on Sekula. 1-1 here to Lombardozzi. And he checks his swing. Appeal to 3rd. J.B. Torres there says he did not go around. Ball 2 to Lombo. Lombardozzi has reached base in 24 of his last 26 games. 32 walks now on the year after 2 more last night. That's tied for 3rd in the Atlantic League. 2-1. Popped up here. Center field. Williams drifting back and to his right. Will make the catch. Frias going to tag and try for 3rd here, and the throw's cut off. He'll be in there. So productive out for Lombo as he gets Vladimir 90 feet from home with a tying run and now 1 away. So deep enough fly ball off the bat of Lou Ford could even things up, and Lou did that last night. Terrific game for him. 2 for 3, pair of singles, sac fly, run scored, run batted in. So can he get Frias home from 3rd? Ducks trying to just manufacture a run out of thin air as Frias walked, stole 2nd, and the fly ball off Lombardozzi's bat deep enough to get him to 3rd. Lou popped out to 3rd his first time through, and Sekula here misses in tight, ball 1. By far the wildest game of the night last night was at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, in the battle of the Pennsylvania teams. Ford puts it here deep into left center field, back toward the wall. That's off the base of the wall. Trotting home from 3rd is Frias. Cruising into 2nd with an RBI double is Lou Ford, and he has tied this game at 2. So first extra base hit of the series for Long Island. Again, they had 7 hits, all singles last night. 2 hits tonight, both singles. Lou splits the outfielders, again, cracked right at the base of the wall. And Frias scores easily from third base with a tying run. Here's L.J. Mazzilli in. And he takes low and outside, ball 1. So for Ford, run batted in number 9 on the season. Mazzilli again, a 19-game hitting streak coming in. Tied for tops in the league. He flew to right on the first pitch last time up. And here takes low, 2-0. Last night he had a first inning single to left field. Got it out of the way early. And he has done an amazing job of keeping this streak going each and every game for 19 straight games. 6 of those games were 7-inning affairs. Not easy to keep streaks alive in those shorter games. 2-0 gets the inside corner, 2-1. So, again, 2-2. Ducks have battled back twice from a run down to tie it. And now with Ford at second and just 1 away, a chance for Mazzilli to put Long Island on top for the first time tonight. 2-1. Low and in, ball 3. So again, in Lancaster last night, the Barnstormers took a 12-5 lead over the Revolution into the 9th inning. Okay, it goes to the 9th inning. The home team is leading 12-5. The Revolution score 8 runs in the top of the 9th and then keep the Barnstormers off the board in the bottom of the frame. The Revs win it 13-12 in the battle known as the War of the Roses, and it's got to be one of the toughest defeats in Barnstormer history to come against their biggest bitter rival. 3-1 here, low and inside, so Mazzilli doesn't have a hit yet, but he does reach base here with 1 away.
Go first. Go far.
And it'll bring up Ryan Jackson, the 5-man.
Number 9, Ryan.
So that's another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far, third of the night for Sekula. And now here's Ryan Jackson, who walked, stole a base, and scored last inning. Ford at second, Mazzilli at first. 1 away for Jackson in a 2-all game. First pitch in there for strike 1. So again, the Revs stretch their winning streak to 3 games with an 8-run top of the 9th to go from 12-5 down to 13-12, and then got the final 3 outs to seal the win. 0-1. Good block here by Sassini. It was headed between the wickets, and both runners hold. So again, that is such a bitter rivalry. If you haven't been out that way, those two teams are just 25 miles apart on the same road, Route 30 essentially, that connects Lancaster and York. And ever since the Revolution arrived in the league 2 years after the Barnstormers did, it has been an incredibly intense rivalry. 1-1 here is a strike, and again, they call it the War of the Roses because many years ago, Lancaster had a minor league team known as the Red Roses. York had a team known as the White Roses. So they still call that rivalry in Pennsylvania the War of the Roses, and certainly one of the wildest additions ever last night, with the Revs scoring 8 times in the top of the 9th to swipe it away 13-12 from the Barnstormers. 1-2 here from Sekula, misses low and outside, 2-2. So again, we'll keep you updated on all 3 of those other games tonight in Lexington, where the Legends host the Blue Crabs, the big one for the Ducks. In High Point, the Battle of North Carolina against Gastonia. And in Pennsylvania, the battle of the Roses teams, the Barnstormers and the Revolution. Here's a 2-2 coming to Jackson. And he takes it the other way into right field. Moving over is Liriano, reaching up. He can't get it! It's by him into the wall! Ford will score! Mazzilli's being waved home. Here comes LJ. The throw will not come as they bobble it on the infield. Now going for third is Jackson. It's a 2-run double for Ryan Jackson, and Long Island has their first lead of the night. It is 4-2 Flock. So the relay got away on the infield from Liriano in right, bobbled by the second baseman Kelly. And now a meeting on the mound as Sekula has had 1 rough inning. So again, it is scored the 2-run double for Ryan Jackson as he picks up RBIs 24 and 25. He goes to third on the E4, the errant throw or attempted throw by Scott Kelly, the second baseman, who couldn't handle the throw in from Liriano in right. Still just one away here in the bottom of the third. So Ford scores easily from second base. Mazzilli, they might have had a tough play on him at the plate if they were able to handle the relay correctly, but could not. And now another fly ball deep enough off the bat of Giardina. Could make it a 4-run inning and a 5-2 lead for the Flock. So Jackson's at third, one down, and here's Giardina, who flew to left his first time through. Ducks with 3 runs in the inning on a pair of walks and a pair of doubles. And at the first timeout, again used by West Virginia to settle down their righty. Giardina checked his swing at one inside here. That's ball 1. 4-2 Long Island, as they've already got a 3 spot here in inning 3 and are hopeful for more. Foul tip. Looks like it got Cecchini on a part of his body that is not covered, maybe the thigh area there, as he kicks out the right leg. And the count 1-1 on Sal Giardina. So finally, the Ducks with a bunch of extra base hits here. A pair of doubles in this inning after the first 11 innings of the series. Had 9 hits, all singles. But Ford the RBI double, Jackson the 2-run double. Giardina looks at a changeup. Fade away outside for ball 2. The 2-1. In on the hands. Again, tried to check his swing as it tied him up. He was able to, and it's 3-1. They've changed that error, by the way, to the shortstop, Elmer Reyes, so not the second baseman, Scott Kelly. So E6 is what moves Ryan Jackson from second to third. The 3-1. Close pitch. He looked at it and decided to lay off it, and it's strike 2 to run the count full. Payoff. Lifted foul out of play behind the third base dugout. So again, the walks have proved costly to Sekula. He walked Frias, he walked Mazzilli. They've both scored in this inning. The 3-2 again to Giardina. And that hit him right on the right hip. And he will take his base. So Ducks started this inning at the top of the order in Vladimir Frias walking. Now it's their 7-man, Hector Sanchez, who had an RBI single and a stolen base back in the second inning. He stole third. And as Michael Pollack told us, just the first time since 2008 that Hector Sanchez has had more than one stolen base in an entire season. You're talking 13 years ago was the last time he did that. So big spot for him here, trying to use the bat rather than the legs. Runners at the corners, still just one away. Ducks trying to add to a 4-2 lead. Hector gives it a long look, leaned over to take a closer examination, and his eye was correct. It's ball 1. So what a long inning for Sekula, who breezed through the first, got dinged up in the second, and is really fighting it here in the third. And that one's a strike, 1-1. Sekula crossing the 60-pitch barrier. Again, he's thrown 107 in one game this year. That's his season high. 1-1. Fouled straight back to the screen for strike 2. So again, Jackson at third, Giardina at first. They are the one-out runners here in the bottom of the third. Ducks have hung up the first crooked number for any team tonight, as West Virginia had a single run in the second and third. Ducks had a single run in their half of the second. And finally, the Flock in front. Here taking off at first is Giardina. The throw down not in time. Now trying to come home is Ryan Jackson, and they got him hung up in the rundown. Ryan Jackson between third and home. Ducks trying to get Giardina to third base, so Jackson buys him some time before he is tagged out. But again, he does get Giardina over to third, but a huge second out for West Virginia. So Jackson realized he had no chance to score and was just trying to get hung up as long as he possibly could, and he did that. So now, a fly ball won't get another run home here with 2 away. And we'll get the official scoring on that from Michael Pollock as soon as he figures that little rundown out. Our official scorer tonight. And Sanchez down in the count, 1-2, swings and misses, and the side retired. But not before the Ducks send 7 men to the plate. They score 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 walks, a hit batsman, and 1 man left. 3 complete in Central Islip. It's now the Long Island Ducks 4 and the West Virginia Power 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Mike Bolsinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
A New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there. For coverage of your Long Island Ducks, the Mets, the Yankees, Major and Minor League Baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer, visit nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham sports news source. It's Chris King back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. We played 3 innings tonight. Long Island Ducks now with a 4-2 lead over the West Virginia Power. For the Flock, 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors. For the Power, 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. And Joe Iorio pitching with the lead for the first time tonight for Long Island. Again, the scoring on that rundown play that Ryan Jackson was tagged out in the pickle between third and home. Giardina gets the stolen base of second. Jackson, the caught stealing, technically at home. And then Giardina on the rundown advances to third. So the Ducks now with 4 stolen bases in 4 tries in the game. As the bottom third of the order up for West Virginia here, they begin with Elmer Reyes, the former Duck, who flew out to right back in the 2nd inning. And Joe Iorio misses with his first offering. It is ball 1. So see if Iorio settles down a bit here now with a 2-run lead. Swinging through it is Reyes. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Iorio still looking for his first home win of the season. And a guy born in West Islip calls Florida home these days, but you want to win at home, and everybody wants to succeed at home. But so far, both his victories on the road in Waldorf, Maryland, and York, PA. That's it for Joe so far this year. Misses away. Ball 2. And that rundown of Ryan Jackson between third and home, if you're scoring at home, 2-6-2, 5-3-4. Either that or use that to play the lotto or something, as this one's in the right center field. Pretty well hit, but not too deep for Almadova, the center fielder, to put away in the alley for the first out.
The catcher, number 17, Norberto Cecchini.
So here is Norberto Cecchini, again in his West Virginia Power debut, a native of New York City. That's where he was born, New York, New York. First at bat as a member of the West Virginia club. Single to right center to drive in a run. back in the second. So not a bad start for Cecchini. Again, the former River Shark B and Blue Crab in the Atlantic League, 3 other teams. Twisting out of the way of Iorio's pitch in at the belt, and that is ball 1. Iorio's 1-0. In the air, right center field again. Who's going to make the call here? It looks like it is the right fielder, Daniel Fields this time, who makes the catch for the second out. So a pair of fly ball outs quickly here, induced by Iorio.
Center fielder, number 12, Miles Williams.
So here's Miles Williams. He was robbed of an extra base hit on an incredible diving catch by L.J. Mazzilli in left, racing toward the line, laying his body out horizontal, parallel with the ground, making the catch, crashing to the turf, and holding on somehow. So that was back in the second inning. And Williams sees an off-speed strike here, 0-1. So neither team, I should say, the Ducks have not retired the side in order yet. The Power did so in the very first inning. So Eric Sikula retired Long Island in order in the bottom of the first, but Ducks have put up 4 runs on 4 hits on him on the next 2 innings. Iorio trying to sit him down in order here for the first time in the 4th. Gets a swinging strike on Williams, and it's 1-2. Joe had a chance to do it in the first inning, but gave up a 2-out double to Teodoro Martinez. And now in front of Williams, 1-2. Iorio's offering, fouled to the screen directly behind home, and the count holds. So again, Williams looking for his first hit as well with a power in just his second game. Takes up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He hit 194 in 29 games with Gastonia, as he had 2 homers and 6 RBIs there. Grounds this one foul, third base side. And then hit 286 with the Blue Crabs in 5 games, a homer and 2 knocked in. So you put it together, batting .202 on the year is the former Duck Miles Williams. 3 total homers, 8 runs batted in. But again, 0 for 3 last night, 0 for 1 tonight. Here bidding for his first hit. He's got it for the power, and it's going to roll all the way to the wall. So Williams on his horse, turns around at second, and will head back with a 2-out double into the gap. So both Williams and Cecchini now with their first hits as members of the West Virginia Power here tonight. So 6th hit of the game for West Virginia. 4 of them have been for extra bases now. A homer, 3 doubles, and a pair of singles. So brings the tying run to the plate at the top of the order in Connor Myers, the DH, who has flied to center and flied to right. Takes the fastball high from Iorio, 1-0. Myers has not homered this season. (1-0). Nubber off the foot here. Played at third by Frias. 1 ball and 1 strike. We talk about the Ducks scoring 5 or more runs in each of their last 4 games. 25 runs total. They're 1 away from that already here, and they've only bat through 3 innings. 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Meanwhile, the Power have not scored more than 3 in any of their last 4 games. In fact, have been held to 0, 1, and 1 in 3 of their last 4 outings. Have a 2 spot tonight, and they're going to have the tying run at the plate. The 1-2 fouled away. First base side. Quacker Jack on top of the third base dugout doing his garbage can routine, if you've never seen it. He's got 3 different tops of garbage cans, 1 in each hand, and 1 held by a fan. 1 says let's, 1 says go, 1 says Ducks, and he does the let's go, and the fan puts up the Ducks garbage can top. 1-2, Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Iorio fans Myers, and the side retired. No runs, a hit, and one left. To the home fourth we go. Long Island leading West Virginia 4-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle In shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Well, the West Virginia Power back here tomorrow night to close out this series, and the York Revolution are here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday, the first 750 fans get Ducks Thundersticks. Saturday, the first 750 fans get Ducks inflatable bats, and the Ducks have added a fireworks spectacular. That's right, this Saturday night, fireworks spectacular. Then Sunday, what a day. Ducks action posters go out to the first 750 fans. It's another Sunday family fun day. Pregame, you get to play catch on the field. Postgame, the kids run the bases. Get your ticket to the Bethpage Ballpark box office online at liducks.com, over the phone, 631-940-TIXX, or via the Ducks mobile app. First pitch swinging here is Daniel Fields. Puts it deep into right field. Going over is Liriano at the wall. It's gone! A solo homer to right center for Daniel Fields on the very first pitch of the bottom of the fourth. And now they may say it bounced over, I believe. So I thought it was out of the park. Everyone else did too, but I think they're going to say it bounced over. So just a ground rule double. So the umpire quickly on top of it as Daniel Fields was going to go as long as he could. So instead of his third homer of the year, he'll settle for a two-bagger as he comes back. He fooled me, as I did not see it bounce, but clearly it did. So ground rule double to right center to lead things off. And Fields now 2 for 2, single-double. So Sakula in there for a fourth inning of work. And Almadova for Long Island, who struck out swinging back in the second, takes ball one. So Daniel Fields fooled everybody. They played the home run music. They flashed the lights, the whole deal, but the umpiring crew got it right. 1-0 misses inside. Ducks have not homered in this series yet. And the guy at the plate, Almadova, is the guy who's got the last homer for Long Island. That was his first as a Duck Sunday in York in the 9-7 loss in the rubber game to the Revolution. Here he taps it foul, third base side. So just a double for Fields rather than a homer. But again, he's building that little cycle, a single and a double thus far. And immediately another man in scoring position for Long Island here, leading 4-2 in their half of the fourth inning. Sakula's 2-1. He waited on it, did Almadova, and then slapped it foul out of play down the right field line. And Daniel Fields this year, 4 steals in 4 tries, so he has not been caught. Ducks tonight, 4 stolen bases in the game already in 4 tries. That one misses, and the count full to Breland Almadova. Here's the payoff. And that on the ground is short. It's in front of Field, so he's got to hold at second. And Reyes to Espinal. 6-3, out number 1 here for Long Island.
Third baseman, number 1, Reyes.
So again, stolen bases tonight for Long Island. Frias, Jackson, Giardina, and Sanchez. No one's been caught yet, so again, they had 4 steals last night in 4 tries. Make it 8 for 8 now in the series. And Frias walked, stole a base, and scored last inning. Has also grounded out to first. So let's see if he can pick up Almodovar here. And he lifts it foul right behind home for strike 1. Again, Frias returned to the Ducks July 2nd against Southern Maryland. Tonight playing in his 11th game. Has hits in 3 of the last 5, but still trying to get that average going, just at 176 coming in tonight. 0 for 1 officially in this one is Vladdy. Waited on that one, but fouled it back. 0-2 now. Sekula in front of him. Sekula up over 70 pitches. Again, his longest outing of the year, 6 1/3. And his most pitches, June 8th at home against Lexington, 107. So he misses with ball 1. He's also had another 100-pitch outing, and we talked about Iorio being in the upper 90s 3 times this year. So we'll see if both starters make it through to the 5th here. 1-2. Again, waited on that breaking ball and couldn't put it in play between the lines. Count 1-2 on Vladdy Frias. Fields at second with 1 away, bottom of the 4th. Long Island trying to add to a 4-2 lead. They had a 3 spot last inning to go from 1 down to 2 ahead. Ground ball to second here. Kelly's only play is to first, so crossing to third is Fields. He's the 2-out runner there for Steve Lombardozzi.
Second baseman, number 2, Steve
Lombardozzi, the only Duck who's played in every game this year. This is game number 42. He's played all 42. And is the Ducks player of the week. What a week he had. 7 hits, 10 total bases, 6 RBIs, 6 walks, 4 runs scored. Here fouls the first one back to the backstop, strike 1. So now, again, a 2-out runner at third in Daniel Fields, and Lombardozzi has grounded to short and flied to center, 0 for 2. Pulls it on the ground. Fair ball down the right field line. Fields will score easily from third. Digging for second is Lombardozzi, and he will now go to third as they are late digging it out. A head-first slide. He's in there. RBI triple for Lombardozzi and make it a 5-2 lead for Long Island. So third straight inning, the Ducks are on the board. And they extend that lead to 3 runs now on a big 2-out knock by Lombardozzi, just crushing it between the first base bag and Edwin Espinal, the big first baseman there, and now turning it over to Lou Ford. Takes down and away on a slider for ball 1. Ford, an RBI double and a run scored last inning. He popped out to third, back in the first. For Lombardozzi, his team leading 28th run batted in. Ford pops it up here, right side of the infield. The second baseman, Scott Kelly, underneath it, a 2-handed catch, and the side retired. But not before the Ducks get a run on 2 hits. They leave 1. To the 5th we go in CI. It's Long Island 5, West Virginia 2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to inning number 5 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Long Island Ducks 5, the West Virginia Power 2, and it always means 5th inning trivia when we roll around to inning number 5. I'll give you the question here in the top of the inning, the answer in the bottom of the frame, and all series long we're asking All-Star Atlantic League and All-Star Ducks trivia in honor of the Major League All-Star game, which was last night in Denver, Colorado. The AL, a 5-2 win over the NL. American League has now won the last 8 straight All-Star games, and again, David Weiss was in the booth with me last night, and we talked about the fact that 3 years ago this past Monday, the Ducks hosted their 3rd All-Star game right here at the Duck Pond. Joe Iorio into his 5th inning of work, and he deals with Scott Kelly, the 2-man and second baseman, who homered off him. Last time threw a solo shot to left, his 4th of the year, and has also grounded out to short. Ball 1 now to Kelly, with the Ducks leading by 3 as we start inning 5. So again, the Ducks have hosted the All-Star game in 2002, in 2010, and again, 3 years ago, Monday night was the most recent time they did so in 2018. Also had home run derby in that one. That was our question last night, if you missed it. The 1-1 here is grounded foul. Who won home run derby at the Ducks All-Star game in 2018? I mentioned when I gave the question, it was a current Long Island Duck who was not a Duck when he won the home run derby, though, here. And the answer was Davidson Romero, who was with New Britain, the Bees, when he won the home run derby here. Wally Backman was his manager that year up in Connecticut. So tonight's question, a little different one, as Iorio misses high here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Ducks, for that All-Star game in 2018, 3 years ago, had 7 representatives, all right? 7 Long Island Ducks were named to that All-Star team for the then Liberty Division. I'm going to make it a little easier on you tonight. You don't have to name all 7. You got to give me 3. Give me 3 of the 7 All-Stars. This year, Kelly chased one off the plate. 3rd strikeout for Iorio, and there's 1 away. So give me 3 of the 7 All-Stars for Long Island. The last time the Ducks hosted the game, and again, that was July 12th. 2018, 3 years ago Monday night. He's got another All-Star trivia question coming for you, Atlantic League style, tomorrow night, so be thinking in that vein. Here's Teodoro Martinez. He's walked and doubled in the game, and tomahawks this one deep to left field. Mazzilli going back at the wall, and that mashes off the wall. Martinez digging for second. Here's the throw, not in time. So another 2-bagger for Martinez, who absolutely tattooed that ball off the Dang Barbecue sign out there in left, some 325 feet away.
Number 48,
And 4 doubles and a homer now tonight for the visitors. But they still trail at 5-2 here in their half of the 5th. So Martinez at second, the 1-out runner. And here's Reimer Liriano, who's struck out swinging and singled to right field. Up and away, misses Iorio with ball 1. So again, we'll give you the answer to that question in the bottom of the inning. And again, no internet allowed, no Googling. I know many of you listening were probably here that night. Never want to miss an All-Star game. I got to do the broadcast. That's always a thrill. Strike one. It's always one of the harder games to actually broadcast, though, because there are so many substitutions, and my score sheet starts out nice and clean every night, and then, the manager's job is basically to get everybody into an All-Star game. By the end of the night, it looks like a bomb hit my booth, and again, it looks like my score sheet is, graffiti or something. Here, this one taken the other way to right. Backing up on it is Daniel Fields in front of the track to put it away. Tagging and going to third is Martinez, and he's the 2-out runner there. So as I mentioned, it's always a thrill to get to do any All-Star game at any level, in any league, in any sport, and I really do enjoy it. But boy, that's one of my uglier score sheets ever in the 3 that I've done here at the Duck Pond. So here's Alberto Callaspo, doubled and scored in the second, flied to right in the third. And he fouls this one back, upper deck club seats. It bounces right down below, and a young man in the first row of the 200 sections had it bounce right off his hand instead of young lady just below him. Picked it up, and he's upset. He felt he should have had it off the carom. It's strike one to Callaspo. Iorio tried to backdoor him there with a slider that missed. 1-1. I mentioned Iorio trying to get that elusive first home win of the year. Obviously, if he can get the next out and the Ducks can hold the lead the rest of the night, he'll be able to grab that. Gets an inside called strike. It's 1-2. To check on Joe's pitch count. Up over 100 now, 101, so likely the season high for him. This could be his last batter. The 1-2, foul back, the count holds. Last night, Wally Backman using 3 relievers as Dragmeyer, Bolsinger, and Barnes, all excellent. 3 innings of 2-hit shutout ball after Scott Harkin gave him 6 innings of 2-hit 1-run ball as the starter in the Ducks' 6-1 victory. 1-2. In the air, left center field. Tough play for anybody, and it's down for a base hit. So scoring is Martinez from third. Callaspo, a 2-out RBI single, and that makes it a 5-3 game. The Power still trail by a pair. So first RBI tonight for Callaspo, 17th on the year. And now it does bring the tying run to the plate in Edwin Espinal. So Wally Backman, I'm sure, keeping a close eye on Joe Iorio right now. Fastball zipping away for ball 1. Espinal has fouled out to Iorio, the pitcher, over near the Ducks dugout, and flied to center. He's 0 for 2. Does have 3 homers on the year. Puts this one in the air to right. Coming in hard is Daniel Fields. On the run, will make the catch. And the side retired, and likely the end of the night for Joe Iorio. We won't know until the Ducks take the field for the 6th. But he does give up a run on 2 hits and leaves 1. Halfway home in Central Islip tonight, middle of the 5th. It's the Flock 5 and the Power 3.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, the bottom of the fifth inning we go. Ducks with a 5-3 lead, and time now to wrap up our fifth inning trivia. We told you that 3 years ago, Monday night, the Ducks hosted their third All-Star game here at the Duck Pond, representing the Liberty Division, 7 Long Island Duck players. We asked you to name 3 of the 7. All right, here's your answer. Ramon Cabrera, Jake Fisher, Lou Ford, Bennett Parry, Wander Perez, Jordani Valdespine, and David Washington. So again, Ramon Cabrera, Jake Fisher, Lou Ford, Bennett Parry, Wander Perez, Jordani Valdespine, David Washington. Did you have at least 3? If you had 3, you're the winner in fifth inning trivia. If you had more than that, that's a bonus, and great job by you. So the Ducks with a 5-3 lead as we go to the home fifth. And still out there on the mound is Eric Sekula for the Power. And he tosses ball 1 to L.J. Mazzilli, has walked and scored and flied to right, but has yet to extend that 19-game hit streak that he brought in as he takes a strike. So again, Mazzilli, only 1 hit, and exactly 1 hit in 8 of his last 9 games. So it's been tenuous, but he's found a way to get through it. And here we are in the fifth, so certainly guaranteed at least 1 more at-bat. And the other guy who's got a 19-game hit streak tonight is DJ Peterson of Lexington. He has exactly 1 hit in the last 10 straight games. So both of these guys walking that fine line to keep these incredible streaks going. 2-1 here is grounded just foul down the left field line, and it's 2-2. We're going to check in on Peterson tonight for the Lexington Legends. Right now they're leading Southern Maryland 4-3 as they play in Kentucky in the top of the fourth. And Peterson actually does not have a hit, and I believe he's come out of that game. Yeah, they pinch ran for him, so I think that's going to be the end of the night. Here, Mazzilli put it in the air to right. Quickly coming in is Liriano to make the grab, and Mazzilli still hitless here as we start the home fifth.
Shortstop, number 9, Ryan Jackson.
So again, just going by the box score for Lexington tonight, Peterson listed as 0 for 0, and they pinch ran for him, but it's not showing a walk, or perhaps he was hit by a pitch. But it doesn't look like DJ Peterson is still in that game, where L.J. Mazzilli 0 for 2 now, and Ryan Jackson in. Jackson's had a terrific game already. 2-run double, a walk, and a run scored. And that one off the plate for ball 2. And anytime you get guys who extend those hitting streaks and you're getting just 1 hit every game like Peterson has for the last 10 games, 2-0 is a check swing strike. They've come up with a term for that. That's called a vitamin hit streak. So I don't know if you've heard that one, but why is it a vitamin hit streak? Because, you know, with a vitamin, you only need 1 a day, right? So you only need 1 hit a day to keep a streak alive, and it's become the vitamin hit streak for DJ Peterson with exactly 1 hit in each of his last 10 games, and Mazzilli's done that again 8 times in the last 9 contests. 2-2 here to Jackson. Takes it the other way, over the glove of the leaping second baseman Scott Kelly, and down into right center field. So Ryan Jackson has been aboard all 3 times tonight. He did steal second base back in the second inning. And again, he was technically caught stealing at home plate in that third inning in the rundown. So I'd mentioned the Ducks had 4 stolen bases tonight, which they do, but I said they hadn't been caught. Technically they have been, although it was in a rundown, again, not straight thrown out. So we'll keep our eye on Jackson at first as Giardina in, and Sal looks at one low and outside for ball 1. 5-3 Ducks as they bat in the home fifth. Jackson walks that lead to the cutout at first. Takes off, pitches low, the throw from the knees by Cecchini, not in time. So another stolen base for Ryan Jackson. Second of the night, third of the year. Ducks 5 steals now in 5 innings. They are running wild on not only the catcher, Norberto Cecchini, but the right-handed pitcher, too, Eric Sekula, who isn't really paying much attention at all to the Duck runners, and that's not giving his catcher a fair chance. So another man in scoring position for Giardina. 1 away. 2-0. cut through here for strike one. So we told you that Iorio was over 100 pitches for a season high. Sakula approaching 100 here in the fifth, but again, he's gone over 100 once and exactly 100 once. 2-1 low and away for ball three. I do think Joe's done for the night. We'll find out when the Ducks take the field for the sixth, and this could be Sakula's last inning as well. And last night we mentioned the Ducks using 3 relievers, the Power using 4. (3-1) outside, ball 4. It's another walk, and it's another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. 4th walk tonight for the right-hander.
Catcher, number 33,
And if you believe in patterns, all 3 previous Ducks that he've walked have scored in this game. So Jackson's at second, Giardina at first. 1 out hitter is Hector Sanchez. RBI single tonight, stolen base, and a strikeout swinging. Sakula's first offering to him on the way. And in on the hands, he couldn't connect, strike 1. So again, Ducks didn't score in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Trying to score for a 4th straight inning here in the home 5th and add to a 5-3 lead. Play on at second, and Ryan Jackson just able to get that right hand in under the tag of the shortstop, Elmer Reyes. So again, Ducks with 5 runs on the board, as we mentioned, make it 5 straight games now that they've scored at least 5 runs. 0-1 in the air, a mile high in a right center field. That should help somebody be able to get there, and it is the center fielder Williams with the grab for the second out. So let's see if Daniel Fields can keep his perfect night alive. Fields a single to right center in the second, a double to right center in the fourth that we thought was a home run, but it bounced over the wall, off the track and over the wall, and ruled a ground rule double correctly by our umpiring crew tonight. So here, Cecchini, in his power debut, wants to talk with Sakula here, approaching 100 pitches, and the always dangerous Daniel Fields in from the left side. So home plate umpire Warren Nicholson indicating that is not a charged timeout, as they were talking signals. So each team has used 1 timeout of the 3 you're allotted in Atlantic League Baseball. 2 on, 2 out for Fields. And trying to do that natural cycle, single, double, triple homer. He's halfway there. First pitch, up and away for ball 1. By the way, that triple by Lombardozzi, his first of the year, and just the 4th for the Ducks. Turbo, Sanchez, and Berardi have the other 3 baggers for Long Island. The 1-0. Low, good backhand there by Cecchini. 2-0. Ducks being out-hit 8-7 in this game, but they lead it 5-3 in the home 5th after winning 6-1 here last night. Season series between these two teams dead even, 3 wins apiece. 2-0. That gets the outside corner for strike 1. They played a pair of games in Charleston, West Virginia in early June. The Power won both of those. Mid-June, they played a 3-game set here. Ducks took 2 of 3. And then last night, Long Island won it 6-1. 3 wins aside. 2-1. Foul tipped, I believe, on the fastball at the belt. 2-2 now to Daniel Fields. Fields 1 for 1 last night with a run batted in, appearing as a pinch hitter late in that game. Jackson continues to dance off second, and Fields calls timeout at the dish. So Sakula up over 100 pitches, and perhaps his last inning or batter as well. Holds the set at the letters in the 2-2. Slashed foul down the left field line. We'll do it again. Breland Almadova, the 9-hitter, on deck for Long Island. Everybody just trying to keep the line moving. And Daniel Fields done a good job of that already tonight. Sakula, a check of second. And then the pitch. Slashed again down the left field line out of play. He just wasted that away, thinking he was going to get backdoored there and locked up. Sakula so far only 2 strikeouts tonight. One of Almadova, one of Sanchez. That's it. He has not won on the road this year. Has only had 1 road start, and all the rest of his starts have been in Charleston, West Virginia. Again, a 2-2. Sakula to Fields. Breaking ball, he waited on it, hit it deep to right. Liriano going back, measuring it, and making the grab for the final out. So the Ducks, no runs, a hit, a walk, and 2 left. 5 in the books in Central Islip. It remains Long Island 5, West Virginia 3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, to the top of the 6th we go. New pitcher in for Long Island. You see him out there. It's the left-hander Chris Reed. So his first toss is up high and away to Elmer Reyes, the 7-man and shortstop for West Virginia. As we start the 6th with the Ducks leading the Power 5-3. Joe Iorio's night is done. So Reyes is flied to center, flied to right, nothing for 2. And Reed misses there. He can't believe it. I thought it had the plate as well, but it's called ball 2 by the ABS, Automated Ball Strike System. And then that relayed to us by home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Reed's 2-0. Check swing down and away. They appeal to first, and John LaMattina says he held up 3-0. So first appearance of the series for Chris Reed, the 31-year-old southpaw from Fairfield, Connecticut. First year with the Ducks, third year in the Atlantic League. He played for New Britain in 2018 and 2019, eighth year of pro ball for the big lefty, who misses here inside a 4-pitch walk. So second walk of the night for Duck pitching, as Iorio had only one in his 5 innings. And the leadoff man aboard for West Virginia, bringing the tying run to the plate in Norberto Cecchini in his power debut. And RBI single in the second, a fly to right in the fourth. He's 1 for 2. Reyes short of the cutout at first. And taking up high is Cecchini, so nothing but balls so far from Chris Reed, the former big leaguer. Made it to the show 2 games with the Miami Marlins in 2015. Former first-round pick of the Dodgers back in 2011. Checks Reyes at first, comes home. Finally gets a strike there. It's 1-1. So Iorio, 5 innings tonight, 8 hits, 3 runs all earned, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, and 1 home run. If the Ducks can hold the lead, it would be his 3rd win of the season and first here at the Duck Pond. On the ground, in the left field, and by the glove of the third baseman, Frias. So a good start for the Power here in their half of the 6th. Immediately get the tying runs aboard. Nobody out against Chris Reed.
Center fielder, number 12, Miles Williams.
Reed has worked 10 games for Long Island, 2 as a starter, 8 as a reliever. A 1-2 record, a 5.40 ERA. In 15 innings, he's allowed exactly 15 hits. Control's been an issue, 10 walks in those 15 innings, and has struck out 18. So quick meeting between Sanchez and Reed. And now here's Miles Williams, double the left center his last time through, and robbed of at least a double on a diving catch by Mazzilli. A web gem back in the second. There's a foul ball for strike 1. Reed a check of second. Bouncing off there is Reyes. And then another foul ball near the on-deck circle where Connor Myers is getting ready. Be an 0-2. Up and away for ball 1. Iorio finished at 106 pitches, 69 of those for strikes, 37 for balls. Sekula, who likely won't come back either, 104 pitchers. So we predicted both would go into triple digits tonight, and both did. 1-2 is upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So again, with the Atlantic League double hook rule, the minute your starting pitcher comes out, your DH is done. That means Lou Ford is done for the night. He had a productive evening. 1 for 3 with a run scored, a run batted in, and has only hit a double. And Lou in the 3 spot, which right now would be occupied by the pitcher Reed, if Wally wanted to keep him in the game. 2-2. Down and in, good block by Sanchez, and the count full. So again, Ducks are at the 9 spot in the order, so a possibility that 3 spot that Ford was in could come up next inning, and certainly Wally can pinch it for Reed or whoever his pitcher is into the game at that point. But did not pull the old double switch and put somebody in defensively this inning as well. A big moment here on a 3-2 to Williams. Southpaw's pitch, pop foul out of play high, first base side. 5-3 Ducks, top of the sixth. Long Island won it 6-1 in the opener of the series last night, but big threat for West Virginia here. First and second, still nobody out. They're 9-man. Miles Williams, the hitter. Another payoff. And that low, ball 4. So the Power have loaded the bases with nobody out. And again, Iorio walked 1 in 5 innings. Reed has walked a pair here. And in between, a single. Now, Wally Backman coming out to chat with home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Looks like Ben Farias is going out to play right field for Daniel Fields, and Wally explaining exactly what he wants to do here as far as the switching is concerned. And that's going to be it for Chris Reed. Wow, he faces 3 batters, gives up a single and 2 walks, and his night is done. So pitching change for Long Island. That's why Wally went with a defensive swap as well, with that DH spot due up essentially next inning as long as the Ducks get a man aboard. And we'll step out. Long Island leading at 5-3, top of the sixth. West Virginia with the bases loaded and nobody out. New hurler for the flock when we come back.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices. With the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more, bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, the new pitcher for Long Island, second of the inning, is the right-hander Brady Dragmeyer, the 28-year-old from Johnston, Colorado. First-year Ducks, second year in the Atlantic League. He two-pitched for the New Britain Bees in 2019. 10th year of pro ball for Dragmeyer, who reached as high as AAA in his affiliated career with the Nationals. You want to talk about inheriting a tough spot? That is what Brady Dragmeyer has inherited. Bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the sixth, top of the order for the Power. And Connor Myers, the DH, 0 for 3 tonight with a strikeout and a pair of flyouts. Swings through the fastball and at the belt, 0-1. So again, Ben Farias did go into right field. He'll be in Lou Ford's spot, the 3 spot in the order. Dragmeyer, the current pitcher, will be in Field's spot. As Daniel has left the game, that was the 8 hole for Wally tonight. 0-1. Chased one off the plate, down and away. 0-2. Dragmeyer has made 7 consecutive scoreless appearances. 9 1/3 innings pitched going back to June 29th, and worked a scoreless inning here last night in the Ducks' 6-1 win. 0-2, popped up, shallow left center field. The left fielder Mazzilli coming in, makes the catch, quickly throws it in, and all 3 runners are held. A huge first out induced by Dragmeyer.
Second baseman, number 2, Scott Kelly.
And last night, Dragmeyer, 1 inning work, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. And now it falls to Scott Kelly, who's only hit tonight. It was his 4th homer of the year. Solo shot to left back in the 3rd. He's surrounded that with a ground out and a strikeout. So Dragmeyer out number 1, and now trying to do the same to Kelly and keep it a 2-run lead for the Flock. Puts it through the left side and into left field. Reyes will score. They will hold Cecchini. It's an RBI single for Scott Kelly, and the Power are within 1. They trail at 5-4. So second run batted in for Kelly tonight, as everybody advances a base on the carousel.
Number 7, Teodoro Martinez.
Reyes scores. Cecchini to 3rd. Williams to 2nd. Kelly at 1st. And here is Teodoro Martinez, who has really hammered the ball twice tonight. A pair of doubles, 1 to left, 1 to right center, in between a walk, and he's also scored a run. So he's been aboard all 3 times. And Brady Dragmeyer trying to keep the Flock in front here, which is now a 1-run game. Up and away, it's ball 1. And Brady saw the bottom of the order last night, which is a similar lineup tonight, but right now he's working off the top of the order, so these guys did not see him, at least where he is right now in this order. 1-0 count to Martinez. Takes inside for ball 2. Be a 2-0. Got a foul tip there off the gear of Hector Sanchez for strike 1. Brady Dragmeyer, 14 games for the Ducks, all in relief, a 4-0 record, 1.96 outstanding ERA. In 18 1/3 innings, he's allowed 19 hits, he's walked 2, and struck out a dozen. There's a 2-1 on the ground, but foul down the left field line, 2-2. So good job by Dragmeyer to get it back to even from behind in the count, 2-0. Top of the 6th, Power have only been limited to a single run in any inning tonight. They've had single runs in the 2nd, the 3rd, the 5th, and now the 6th. But they are threatening to hang that crooked number after loading the bases with nobody out against Chris Reed, who quickly departed in favor of Brady Dragmeyer. Martinez going to step out. Here's the 2-2. Poked foul off the end of the bat down the right field line. And that'll hit the netting. Count holds. Big moment in this game, and Brady Dragmeyer trying to do his thing and keep his squad in front. Tough guy at the plate, though, in Martinez, the way he's been hitting tonight. Chased one off the plate. That is strike 3 and out number 2. First K for the righty. So, boy, if Dragmeyer can get Liriano here and limit the damage to just 1 run after he inherited a bases-loaded, nobody-out jam, that is certainly a win. And he would keep Long Island in front. But Liriano is 1 for 3 tonight with a single to right. And homered here last night, his 5th of the year to left field in the 4th inning. He's now the 2-out hitter with the bases still full. And there is ball one. So Dragmeyer got the fly out from Myers, allowed Kelly to reach him for an RBI single to the left side, and then Fan Martinez chasing. 1-0. Little nubber foul at the plate in on the hands. Strike one. Top of the sixth, Ducks' lead has been trimmed to 5-4. At one point it was 5-2. Single runs by West Virginia in the fifth and now the sixth. Here's the 1-1. Another foul ball near the on-deck circle where Alberto Callaspo is getting ready to hit. Power have already sent 7 men to the plate here in their half of the sixth inning. And Dragmeyer just a strike away from really limiting the damage. Stares into Hector Sanchez for the sign. And comes set right at the belt. The 1-2. Popped up. Foul territory, right field line. The first baseman, Giardina, over near the track, makes the catch. What a job by Brady Dragmeyer. Inherits a bases loaded, nobody out jam, and surrenders just a single run. For the Power, 1 run, 2 hits, 2 walks. They leave the bases loaded. To the bottom of the sixth we go. The Flock's still in front. 5-4 our score.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turble, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, what a job by righty Brady Dragmeyer after Chris Reed, the lefty, loaded the bases with nobody out. Dragmeyer retired 3 of the 4 batters he faced, gave up just an RBI single, and he keeps Long Island on top 5-4 as we go to the last of the sixth. And the first pitching change tonight for Mark Minikazi, the first-year skipper of the West Virginia Power, as Eric Sekula is done after 5 innings, replaced by a newcomer, Jose Ortega. Ortega out of the Dominican Republic, 6-foot-tall, 170-pounder. Only reached as high as rookie ball in his affiliated career. And again, this is his first appearance for the Power and his first appearance for any team this year. So big spot for Ortega, and starts at the bottom of Long Island's order, Breland Almadova. Straight switch here for the Power as Ortega comes in. So with that double hook DH rule, it means that Connor Myers, the leadoff man and designated hitter, done for the night. And right now the pitcher will hit in that spot as Ortega misses away here to Almadova. It's 0-2 on the Ducks center fielder, who has struck out swinging and grounded to short. Now, little tapper, they're going to say foul, a ball and a strike. So bottom of the 6th, Ducks with a 1-run lead. And Sakula's night comes to an end. We'll get you his numbers in just a second. Slider away here from Ortega. 2 balls and a strike. Sakula, 5 innings of 7 hit, 5-run ball, all earned. 4 walks, 2 strikeouts. This one in the air to right coming in is Liriano, and he makes the running catch for the first down. Sakula threw 104 pitches tonight, 60 strikes and 44 balls. As back to the top of the order for Vladdy Frias, 0 for 2 tonight with a walk and a run scored and a stolen base. Ducks have 5 steals tonight in technically 6 tries, as that Ortega offering misses low and in for ball 1. One-0. In there. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Well hit toward right, back near the pole. Liriano on the track at the wall, leaping up, and he can't come up with it. Cruising into second with a stand-up double. First hit of the night is Vladimir Frias.
Second baseman, number 2, Steve Lombardozzi.
So here's Steve Lombardozzi. 1 for 3 tonight, RBI triple. His last time up. Prior to that, a ground out and a fly out. And again, his first 3-bagger of the year and the 4th this season for the Flock. So Frias again stole second base in the 3rd inning. We've seen Hector Sanchez steal 3rd tonight, so if Vladdy gets a good enough lead here against Ortega, he might have that in mind. But Ducks trying to add to a 1-run lead. And Lombardozzi pulls it on the ground to first. Played there by Espinal. He'll toss to Ortega covering. The putout goes 3-1, and crossing over to third is Frias, now with 2 away.
Right fielder, number 15, Ben Farias.
So here's the first at-bat tonight for Ben Farias. He came in to right field to replace Daniel Fields defensively. And Farias hitting .195 on the year, no homers, 3 runs batted in, did not play last night. So Farias at the plate, Frias at third. And that's strike 1 to Ben. Ortega's 0-1 is up high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. We start in Lexington, Kentucky, where the Legends are hosting Southern Maryland. And Lexington leads it 5-3 over the Blue Crabs in the top of the 5th. Again, Ducks and Blue Crabs tied for first atop the North Division going into play tonight with 19 games remaining in the first half. Good block here by Norberto Cecchini, sliding way to his right to keep it in front of him and to keep Vladimir Frias at third base. So again, the Legends are 18-2 at home this year, and they beat the Blue Crabs 10-1 last night. Lexington has won 4 straight games. Ducks hoping it goes to 5. 2-1 here is crushed down the left field line. That's a fair ball. It'll head into the corner. Scoring easily is Frias. Digging for second is Farias. Ben has an RBI double, and it makes it 6-4 Long Island.
left fielder, number 13, LJ Mazzilli.
So for Farias, fourth run batted into the year. And again, here's the Mazzilli story. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. He brought in a 19-game hitting streak. It could be his final at-bat here in the 6th. You never know. So let's see if LJ can get it done with 2 outs, and now Farias down at second. Looks at one low and outside, ball 1. Mazzilli was hitting 179 before this current streak began on July 20th. He came in tonight at 301. Count 1-0. Puts it in the air, deep center field. Williams was playing him shallow, has to go back near the track, reaches up, and he made the catch before hitting the turf. What a grab by Miles Williams. And Mazzilli now 0 for 3, and the inning comes to an end. A run, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the 7th here at the Duck Pond. It's Long Island 6 and West Virginia 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Reed, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford Giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
My Ducks with a 6-4 lead through 6 innings of play for Long Island. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. For West Virginia, 4 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight. Around the world at liducks.com, youtube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, and making us a part of your Wednesday night entertainment. It's been a very entertaining game that heads to the 7th with Long Island leading by a pair. And Wally Backman has brought in his 4th pitcher of the night overall, and that is the southpaw Hunter Cervenka. So Cervenka against Cayaspo, the third baseman for the Power. And the first pitch from the lefty in there for strike 1. Cayaspo, big night tonight. He's 2 for 3, single-double, RBI, runs scored. So we'll get you the line on the 2 relievers that appeared for the Flock in the 6th in just a moment. This one a dribbler to short, fielded by Jackson on the run. Gets the throw over to Giardina to retire Cayapso 6-3. So Chris Reed, first in out of the pen tonight for Long Island, did not record an out. So technically 0.0 innings pitched. 1 hit, 1 run, it was earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Brady Dragmeyer worked 1 inning, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. And again has now appeared 8 straight times out of the pen without surrendering a run. Here's Edwin Espinal, 0 for 3 tonight. A pair of flyouts to the outfield and a foul out to the pitcher Iorio near first base, actually near the Ducks dugout, back in the 2nd inning. pair of balls here, and it's quickly 2-0. Two-0 from Cervenka. Backdoors him there for strike one. Again, no further moves made by Wally Backman here with Cervenka entering, so everyone will stay where they are in the current batting order. Pitcher's spot for Long Island is the Daniel Fields position, the 8 hole. As it's bounced to first here. Nice grab by Giardina, who will take it to the sack himself for the second out. Hunter Cervenka, a 31-year-old left-hander from Baytown, Texas. First-year Duck, second year in the Atlantic League. He pitched for Sugar Land in 2018. 13th year of pro ball. Did make it up to the majors for 73 games with the Braves in 16 and then the Marlins in 16 and 17. Trying to make quick work of the power here. Well, the Ducks still have not recorded a 1-2-3 inning tonight. Cervenka a chance to do that if he can get Elmer Reyes here. There's that backdoor breaker in there for a strike, 0-1. Another curve, working outside in, but missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. Reyes has walked and scored, and twice flied out. One, popped up, foul territory, third base side. The catcher, Sanchez, over near the power dugout, and it's off the roof. Six-4 Ducks, top of the 7th. Long Island being out hit 10-9. Again, the Ducks won the opener of this series 6-1 last night. Cervenka still in front of Reyes, 1-2. Curveball, he waited on it, but way out in front. Down the left field line, count hold. Cervenka started the year with a power. Pitched 7 times there, has worked 10 times as a Duck. So facing his former club, overall 17 games appeared in. A 1-3 record, a 6.86 ERA for Hunter. And here he gets another pop foul behind home plate. Cervenka has thrown 19 2/3 innings, allowing 18 hits. He's walked 14 and struck out 16. Count remains 1-2 on his former teammate, Elmer Reyes. That in on the hands and another foul ball. Good battle here by Reyes, who we mentioned played for the Ducks in 2015 and 2017. Cervenka's 1-2. Another foul ball. So we told you Lexington up on top of Southern Maryland, 5-3. That's now 8-3 Legends. So big news for the Ducks. Again, if that holds and the Ducks win here, Long Island would be in sole possession of first place in the North Division. 1 game ahead of the Blue Crabs with 18 games to go in the regular season. And the Blue Crabs will be here July 27th, 28th, and 29th. Ducks will end the first half in Waldorf, Maryland, August 3rd. So they will have 4 head-to-head games before the first half comes to an end to decide the winner of the North Division, and that team locks up a playoff spot. 1-2, another foul ball. In Lancaster, Revolution, a 7-3 lead over the Barnstormers, bottom of the 6th in the battle of the Pennsylvania teams. Battle of the North Carolina teams, all High Point tonight. They're at home and leading Gastonia 7-0, bottom of the fourth. No major league action tonight. 1-2 is fouled away high on the first base side. Again, the All-Star game last night in Denver, AL over the NL 5-2. Everybody off tonight. Everybody off tomorrow except the Yankees and the Red Sox. That's right. They are the only teams playing in the Bronx, as that'll be a showcase game for Major League Baseball. Yankees 0-6 against the Sox this year, though. 1-2 finally in play to center field. Almadova coming in and to his left, makes the catch, and for the first time tonight, the Ducks retire the power in order. The Ducks have just retired West Virginia. 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegli.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. Time to stretch. Middle of the seventh inning in CI. It's the Long Island Ducks 6 and the West Virginia Power 4.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at psegline.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, we go to the bottom of the seventh. Long Island Ducks with a 6-4 lead over the West Virginia Power. And due up for the flock, Ryan Jackson, Sal Giardina, and Hector Sanchez. There's a little meeting on the mound between Norberto Cecchini and the right-hander who has replaced Jose Ortega. Trying to figure out who that is for you because they do not have a number 25, the Power, on their current roster. So once we get that information, we will pass it along to you here. And Michael Pollock on top of things. It is Maddox Conger, who normally wears number 47. So he is the relief pitcher in for Ortega, who worked just the one inning. And we'll give you his line in just a moment. First pitch here, up and in for ball one on Jackson, who's had himself a terrific night. He's been aboard all 3 times, a walk, a single, a double, a run scored, and 2 batted in. Conger gets a strike, and looks like he injured himself here. So Maddox Conger, 2 pitches into the game, is immediately signaling that he's in some distress here. So his manager, his pitching coach, and his trainer all heading out here after 2 pitches to Ryan Jackson. And certainly concerned here for Maddox Conger, as that was just an immediate indication that something was not right after that pitch. So everybody meeting on the hill. And I think they're going to at least let him try to throw a pitch and see if he can stay in here or not. Boy, it didn't look good there, but if it's something minor, he's got a big audience here to see what's going to happen on this full wind-up offering. It was up and away, but appears to be able to throw. So they're going to give him a little more work here out of the full windup. That one looked pretty good. Looked much closer to the strike zone. And again, that is not a timeout, says home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. Not an injury situation. So Conger will stay in. 6'3", 210-pound righty from Stephenville, Texas. Only reached as high as A ball in his affiliated career. And the count 1-1 on Ryan Jackson. And that one missing in, 2 balls and a strike. So certainly good to see Conger is still good to go. 2-1 is down and away, 3 balls and a strike. Bottom of the 7th, Ducks trying to add to a 6-4 lead. Ryan Jackson trying to get aboard for the 4th straight time. He's also got a pair of stolen bases tonight, does Jackson. And was technically caught stealing in a rundown between 3rd and home. He draws a base on balls. Another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far.
First baseman, number 24, Zach Berardi.
So to bring up Sal Giardina. Technically 0 for 1 tonight with a flyout, but he's been hit by a pitch, he's walked, and he's stolen a base too. Ducks with 5 steals tonight in 6 tries officially. Strike 1 to Giardina. So Jackson on at first already has twice swiped second. This one into right center field for a base hit. Jackson's going to turn second and go for third. He'll be in there easily. Big turn at first for Giardina, who's got his first hit of the night, and the Ducks set up. Runners at the corners, nobody out for Hector Sanchez.
Ducks pitcher, number 33, Hector Sanchez.
So let's see what Hector can do here. 1 for 3 tonight, RBI single, followed by a strikeout and a flyout. Mashes this one foul down the right field line, a moon ball. Liriano over near the track. Now it's drifting back into fair, and he makes the catch. So tagging and scoring from third is Ryan Jackson. It's a sac fly for Hector Sanchez. Another run on the board for the Flock, and Long Island leads it 7-4. Boy, I didn't think that had any chance to stay inside the lines, but that wind pushing from right towards left held it in, and the Ducks add another run. So for Sanchez, run batted in 24 on the season and second tonight. Giardina went down to second on the sac fly. And here's Jesse Berardi with his first at-bat of the night as he fouls it at the plate again in the Daniel Field spot, the 8th spot in the order. Berardi hitting .293, 4 homers, 17 runs batted in. He was my pregame show guest tonight. We talked a lot of things about his Comac background. 3 years at St. John's, coming out to the duck pond all the time as a kid. Lou Ford was his favorite duck, and now Lou Ford's his teammate and hitting coach. So he actually roots for both the Mets and the Yankees, and he takes a lot of flack over that from his friends, but he truly likes both teams. Here he punches it into right center field for a base hit. Sal Giardino will turn third. He's going to be sent home. Here comes the relay throw. Slide. He's in there! RBI single for Jesse Berardi and make it 8-4 Long Island.
Center fielder, number 37,
Nice slide, too, by Giardina, and he just beat that relay. So the Ducks are doubling up West Virginia now, their largest lead of the night at 4 runs. Still just 1 away for Almadova, who is 0 for 3. What a job by Berardi, nearly 3 hours on the bench, gets in and first at bat, lines it into right center for a run-scoring single. Quick check of the score sheet, and I believe Almadova and Mazzilli are the only 2 Ducks without a hit. Long Island has 11, and even the guys who just came into the game, Farias and Berardi, both have gotten hits. So I'm going to run down everybody else here, but I believe that is correct. Yeah, Almadova and Mazzilli, who's got a 19-game hitting streak. And hopefully we'll have one more crack at it in the 8th inning. He's yet to extend it. 0-2 swing and a miss. He strikes him out. So Conger the K, 2 away.
Third baseman, number 1, Vladimir.
So Jose Ortega, who preceded Conger here in his West Virginia debut, 1 inning, 2 hits, a run. It was earned, no walks, no strikeouts. And back to the top of the order for Vladdy Frias. And now a broken bat looper. It's going to get down to left field. Going for third here is Berardi, and he will be in there standing up. So the inning continues, and it also guarantees that L.J. Mazzilli will get a chance to hit in the 8th inning, as Frias has his second hit of the night.
Second baseman, number 2, Steve Lambardosi.
Ducks have now scored in 5 of the 7 innings tonight. Only been blanked in the 1st and the 5th. That's it. So here's Lambardosi, 1 for 4 tonight with an RBI triple, his first 3-bagger of the year, back in the 4th. Eight for Long Island here in their half of the 7th. Another crooked number on the board. And Lambardosi, the 7th man to swing against Conger. Fastball strike at the knees, inner half, 1-1. Popped up left side of the infield, the third baseman, Caiaspo, waiting for it to land in his glove, which it does, and the side is retired. But not before the Ducks pick up 2 runs on 3 hits. There was a walk and 2 men left. Through 7 in CI, it's now the Long Island Ducks 8 and the West Virginia Power 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle In shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle In Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle In shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Well, we go to the 8th. Long Island Ducks doubling up the West Virginia Power 8-4, and the 5th pitcher of the night is in for the flock. He is the right-hander Mike Bolsinger. So Bolsinger replaces Hunter Cervenka, who threw the only 1-2-3 inning tonight by a Long Island hurler. 1 inning for Cervenka. No hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. So the 8th underway with Norberto Cecchini taking strike 1 from Mike Bolsinger. Cecchini's had a nice debut, at least offensively, for the Power. Pair of hits in 3 trips, run batted in. But again, has allowed the Ducks to run wild. He's been unable to throw out a Duck. They have 5 stolen bases, technically 1 caught stealing, but again, that was in a rundown between third and home. Here he puts a little cue ball off the hands to short, juggled by Ryan Jackson, and he's got no play. Well, again, you could see the spin on it. That's why I called it the cue ball. But it's still going to be an error at short on Ryan Jackson. First of the game for Long Island, and the leadoff man aboard here for the Power in their half of the 8th, as goes on the board as an E6. So here's Miles Williams, 1 for 2, double and a walk, and robbed of an extra base hit by Mazzilli with a diving catch running toward the line back in the 2nd inning. Ooh, that almost clunked him in the helmet there as he ducked under the pitch. 1-0 to Williams. And both teams in double-digit hits now. Ducks with 12, and the Power with 10. Up and in at the belt, 2-0. And Long Island trying to go to 4 games over 500 with a win tonight. That would tie their high water mark. They've been there twice prior. And if they could win tonight, they'd have a chance to go 5 over for the first time all year tomorrow night. Another high fastball from Bolsinger, who worked in last night's game. And the count 3-0. Bolsinger last night, 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, no strikeouts. And he has gone 3 straight appearances without allowing a run. Power down 4, they need base runners. You gotta think he's taking all the way he does there, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So not a good start for the righty, as unfortunately for him, Cecchini reached on the error by Jackson at short, and now Williams on the base on balls. And so Sanchez out to settle down Bolsinger. Again, Bolsinger mostly a starter this year, but was struggling in that role, so agreed to go to the pen. And the Ducks again brought in Scott Harkin as a starter, and he has been absolutely lights out terrific in his 2 starts, including last night of 6 innings of, again, 1-run ball on just a pair of hits. So now they go back to the top of the order, the DH spot that was occupied by Connor Myers, who went 0 for 4, and he came out once they went to the bullpen. So Tyler Patain with his first at-bat here. And he takes ball 1. Patain from Lake Grove here on Long Island. .400 hitter. technically on the year. He's only played a handful of games. And there's a strike, 1-1. He played 2 games with the High Point Rockers, 2 for 5, hit 400 with them, but now 3 games with the Power, where he's 0 for 5, so technically his overall average, 200. So 200 on the season for Patain, who finished up college this spring and then went to the pro ranks. Here he hits it to first. Giardina throws to short. Jackson back to first to Bolsinger, but not in time. So again, the fielder's choice will go 3 to 6, and they can't complete the double play, but there is an important first out.
Second baseman, number 2, Scott Kelly.
So Patain the runner at first, Sassini to third. It was Williams forced out at second. Runners at the corners, and one away for Scott Kelly, who's had himself a nice night. He's 2 for 4, single homer, runs scored, 2 driven in. Bolsinger misses up high. That's ball 1. Again, Bolsinger, 11 games overall, 8 as a starter, 3 as a reliever. 1-4 record, 6.40 earned run average. In 32 1/3 innings, he's allowed 38 hits. He's walked 21 and struck out 30. So we've seen 1 walk already tonight. That's obviously been an issue for him. And here he falls behind Kelly on cue. 2-0. A home run back in the 3rd by Kelly. Came after an incredible 12-pitch at-bat against Joe Iorio, where he fouled off 7 pitches before taking it out of the yard. 3-0. Eight 4 Ducks here in the 8th, but Bolsinger in danger of loading the bases for Teodoro Martinez, who's already lashed a couple of doubles all over the park tonight. That's a little high, ball 4. And the bases are full. Teodoro Martinez will be the tying run at the plate. Second walk in the inning for Bolsinger.
Left fielder, number 7, Teodoro Martinez.
Martinez only 1 home run, though, on the year. But tonight, a double to right center, a double to left, a walk, has scored a run. So big moment here again. The Power left at least 1 man on base through each of the first 6 innings. They left the bases loaded in the 6th, have left 9 men on base. Last inning was the first time they didn't leave anybody on, as they were sat down in order by Hunter Cervenka. Looked like he was taking all the way after the 4-pitch walk. Smart move by Martinez, as that's another ball from Bolsinger. So how much rope is Wally Backman going to give him here? And if he doesn't right the ship here, and again, it didn't start well with the error at short by Ryan Jackson, but a couple of walks in 4 batters faced for Bolsinger, and no place to put Martinez. 1-0. So he was taken again. Why not? And that was a strike. 1-1. Sassini at third. Patain at second. Kelly at first. Martinez officially 2 for 3 with a run scored. Chops it to third. Frias steps on the bag there, and that's his only play. So he was hoping to have a double play. So the run does come home. RBI fielder's choice for Martinez. And the Power within 3. They trail at 8-5.
Right fielder, number 48, Liriano.
So Sassini scores his first run as a Power. Patain forced out at third. Kelly to second. Martinez at first. And the 2-out hitter, Reimer Liriano, 1 for 4. Ooh, did it nick him in tight? I think it did. Yes. He is hit by the pitch, And that loads the bases again, so now the tying runs are on.
Third baseman, number 13, Berardi.
And Wally Backman has seen enough, so he has made the indication to the bullpen. He cannot let Mike Bolsinger go any further as he records just 2 outs before Wally will bring in a new hurler. So we'll take a timeout. 8-5 Long Island, top of the 8th. Power have the bases loaded, 2 away with a new pitcher headed in for the flock.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at sayvilleford.com.
Well, the new closer for the Long Island Ducks, Danny Barnes, is in a big spot. Bases loaded, 2 out for the Power. They trail at 8-5 here in the top of the 8th with Alberto Callaspo, the third baseman, in. Single-double tonight. He's also grounded out and flied out. So big, big moment. And Barnes did get Callaspo to ground out to first base to end last night's game as Danny misses up and away, ball 1. So last night Barnes came in with the Ducks leading at 6-1 in the ninth. Mowed through the Power 1-2-3, and the final out was Callaspo, grounding out to first base to end the game. So again, Barnes the closer now because Michael Tonkin was signed away by Tijuana of Mexico yesterday. Misses low and in with no place to put him. It's 2-0. So Tonkin had only given up 1 earned run all year, had 9 saves, second most in the league, and for the second straight year, he is signed away. Last year by Arizona after he'd only given up 1 earned run again all season. Should say last season, 2019 for Tonkin. Of course, there was no 2020 in the Atlantic League. So big spot for Barnes here. Trying to keep the Ducks in front, but again, the tying runs are on, and Callaspo at the plate represents the go-ahead run. And he's ahead in the count, 2-0. Pitch. Low and in, ball 3. So again, Bolsinger couldn't get that final out after walking a couple of guys, hitting a batter. And so a 4-out save, you would think, here, opportunity for Barnes. The 3-0 just misses, and that's going to walk in a run. So make it 8-6 now, as touching home is Scott Kelly.
First baseman, number 53.
Carousel turns. Martinez to third. Liriano to second. Caiazzo takes his base at first. And the 8th man to hit in the inning will be Edwin Espinal, 0 for 4 tonight. Barnes did not see Espinal last night. Just like that, though, the Power are potentially a base hit away from tying this game. Trailed at 8-4 when the inning began. They've put up their first crooked number of the game tonight, as it was nothing but single runs prior to this. Now it's a 2 spot on the board. Barnes gets a big strike 1 on Espinal. Whoa, misses way low and outside. Good backhand by Hector Sanchez, or else coming home from third would have been Teodoro Martinez to make it a 1-run game. So high drama here, as Brady Dragmeyer worked out of a bases loaded no-out jam in the 6th, allowing just 1 run and stranding the bases loaded. Barnes misses here, down and away, ball 2. Again, L.J. Mazzilli is scheduled to hit second in the bottom of the 8th. He has yet to extend a 19-game hitting streak, so he's hoping it's his last attempt if the Ducks can hold the lead here. Certainly don't want to go to extra innings. And Danny Barnes trying to get his guys to the dugout. 2-1 the count on Espinal. That popped up on the infield. Third baseman Frias moving toward home, still under it, makes the catch, and the side retired. So the Power have to settle for 2 runs without a base hit. There was a couple of walks, a hit batsman, an error, and they leave the bases loaded for the second time tonight. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Long Island's lead still intact, although it has been trimmed to 8-6.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, they go to the bottom of the 8th. Ducks with an 8-6 lead and a new pitcher for West Virginia. Their 4th of the night, the right-hander Javier Vasquez, in his power debut, throws a ball and a strike to Ben Farias, who had an RBI double, his only time up tonight back in the 6th inning. Again, he's in that DH spot originally held by Lou Ford. So a quick meeting on the mound here between the battery mates, Norberto Cecchini and Javier Vasquez, both in their power debuts here tonight. So Vasquez, a 6'3", 211-pound right-hander out of the Dominican Republic, only got as high as rookie ball in his affiliated career, and he's just 21 years of age. So Ducks trying to get those 2 runs back they gave up in the top of the frame. And this one missing low and away, 2 balls and a strike. That one way up high, 3-1. And there's a strike. Count full. Here's the 3-2 to Farias. And that way outside, ball 4. Another base on balls. Another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far.
Go first, go far.
So my error, Norberto Cecchini, is no longer catching. Instead, it is Alfonso Reyda. So complete new battery here in the 8th. And here's the drama. L.J. Mazzilli does not have a hit tonight. He brought in a 19-game hitting streak. He's walked and 3 times flied out. Last chance perhaps to extend it, and he takes up high 1-0. Again, tied for the longest streak in the league. Trying to become the first man to get to 20. And he may have to do it here against Vasquez, who falls behind 1-0. Pops it foul back behind home plate, 1-1. Again, his best chance tonight was his last time up. Miles Williams was playing him very shallow in center, and he hit it to deep center, but Williams got on his horse, covered a ton of ground, and made the grab. And Mazzilli and Almadova, the only 2 Ducks without a hit tonight. Long Island has a dozen as a team. 1-1, way outside, ball 2 on the fastball from Vasquez. It'll be a 2-1. Checked his swing, and they're going to say on appeal he went around, so that's going to level the count at 2-2. LJ climbs back in as the 21-year-old righty, hunched over at the waist, stares home to Alfonso Reyda. 2-2. Way up and outside, and the count now full. Again, 8-6 Ducks as they bat in the last of the 8th. They have Ben Farias after the leadoff walk at first base. Nobody out for L.J. Mazzilli with a payoff coming here. And here it is. Runner goes, and that's fouled away. Hopefully we'll get out of play, and it will. So still a chance for Mazzilli. Keep this incredible run going. And Mazzilli has had just 1 hit in 14 of the 19 games in the run. So last night he got the drama over early. Base hit his first at-bat. Tonight it could be his last at-bat. And again, he's at 3-2, so we're nearing the decision point. Here's the payoff. And a little slow roller to short. Reyes Fields fires in time. So you wonder if that will be it for L.J. Mazzilli's long hitting streak that began on July 20th here against the Lancaster Barnstormers. I know he'd given up for a victory.
Ryan Jackson.
So the Ducks either need to bat around and get him up again, or again, they don't want this game to go beyond 9 innings, that's for sure, as they would like to close this thing out in the top of the 9th. So a 6-3 ground out. Mazzilli at 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Farias to second with 1 away for Ryan Jackson. Jackson's been aboard all 4 times tonight. 2 hits, 2 walks. And here's strike 1. He has scored twice, driven in 2, swiped a pair of bases. He's absolutely been one of the best players tonight for Long Island. His only mistake was getting caught in a rundown between third and home and technically caught stealing. The Ducks do have 5 stolen bases. He's got 2 of them as he checks his swing here, 1 off the dish. 1 ball and 1 strike. For the Power in the 9th inning, Elmer Reyes, Alfonso Rada, and Miles Williams, would be the scheduled hitters. 7, 8, 9, and would think Danny Barnes would stay in for Long Island. That low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Barnes would be trying for his first save of the season, again after Tonkin had 9, 1 off the league lead before Tijuana scooped him up and took him south of the border down to Mexico. Vasquez pitch. Up and away, 3-1. So good hitter's pitch here for Jackson, trying to get aboard for the 5th time in 5 plate appearances. Three-1. Outside, he's done it. Ball 4. 5 plate appearances, 5 times aboard for Jackson now. 3 walks, a single, and a double.
Go first. Go 5.
Second walk of the inning for Vasquez.
First baseman, number 24, Sam Giardina.
7th walk tonight for Power pitching. So first and second, 1 away. Here's Giardina. He's had an interesting night, too, as he's been aboard 3 times. A hit, a walk, and he's been hit by a pitch. Technically 1 for 2. Takes low and outside, ball 1. He's also stolen a base. And here again, Ducks just trying to put some more insurance runs in the bank for the expected return of Danny Barnes for the top of the 9th. Giardina hits it deep to right field. Liriano going back at the track, at the wall, looking up. It's gone! A 3-run homer to right for Sal Giardina. His 2nd of the season, and the Ducks have an 11-6 lead here in the home 8. He steps on the plate, gets the high fives from Ben Farias and Ryan Jackson, who scored before him. Giardina has blown it open. Long Island's lead is 5.
Catcher, number 33, Hector Sanchez.
Well, I said they wanted a little insurance. They got a lot of it, didn't they? Here's Hector Sanchez pulling it foul down the right field line. So double-digit Ducks now, 11-6 Long Island on their lucky 13th hit of the evening. This one on the ground to third. Callaspo across the diamond, and that'll be the 2nd out. So again for Giardina, just his 2nd home run, RBI 16, 17, 18.
The pitcher, number 18, Danny Barnes.
So Danny Barnes in the pitcher's spot tells us he's staying in the game by the fact he comes up to bat here. So, again, this is that spot where Wally Backman double switched into the pitcher's spot. So Barnes with a rare at bat. He takes ball 1 and now ball 2. Puts it on the ground to third. Not bad the other way. Kayaspo across the diamond. And the side retired. But not before the Ducks get 3 runs on just 1 hit. It was a big one. Sal Giardina, second homer of the year, a 3-run bomb to right. Long Island trying to close it out as we head to the 9th. They lead it 11-6.
Hey fans, this is Johnny Helwig, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
So Danny Barnes, that was his first at-bat of the season. He grounds out to third and then races back out to take the hill as he put out the fire in the 8th inning, leaving the bases loaded, and we'll try to finish it out here in the 9th for what would be his first save of the season for Long Island. That lead extended from 2 to 5 runs now, so he's got a lot more wiggle room. And again, on the out-of-town scoreboard, we told you earlier today, Lexington was leading Southern Maryland down in Kentucky 8-3 going to the 6th inning. Well, Southern Maryland scored 1 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th to tie it at 8 in that inning, but the Legends have responded with 3 in the bottom of the frame, so now it is 11-8 in favor of Lexington. Again, the Legends are 18-2 at home this year, so they got a barn burner going there. And again, if the Ducks win this game, it doesn't matter what happens there, at least for the time being, they would be in sole possession of first place, and then as long as Lexington now holds that 3-run lead with just 2 innings to go, Ducks would have sole possession of first place atop the North Division, 1 game better than Southern Maryland with 18 games to go in the first half. So here's Elmer Reyes to lead off the top of the 9th. 11-6 Long Island. Danny Barnes stays in there and deals strike 1. Reyes 0 for 3 tonight with a pair of flyouts, a walk, and he has scored a run. Taps this one foul down the left field line. Quickly, 0-2. So again, what a wild game in Lexington, but the Legends have bounced back here and hopefully will take care of business. Ducks got that huge home run from Giardina in the bottom of the 8th. Their 32nd home run of the year, as that one low and away for ball 1. So 32 home runs for Long Island. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Cracker Jack Foundation. Be a 1-2. Up and in, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Popped up, foul behind home plate. Hector Sanchez gives it a look, but it's well into the seating bowl. And the problem for the Power last night, 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Tonight, so far, through 8 innings, they have left 12 men on base. They've had at least 1 man left on base in every inning except the 7th. Barnes 2-2. Popped up, foul territory, third base side. Vladimir Frias over. Loses the hat, but catches the ball. One away. On the foul out.
The catcher, number 15, Alfonso Reyes.
I was talking about this last night, but Danny Barnes is no stranger to the closer's role. He had 34 saves for High A Dunedin back in 2012. So I know it's, again, just High A ball, but he's in the Blue Jays organization and finished the year with 34 saves. The first at bat tonight for Alfonso Reyes. And he puts it in the air, deep left. LJ Mazzilli going back at the track near the wall, leaping up. Did he make the catch? No. So that's going to be a solo homer for Alfonso Reyes in his only at bat of the game. And he draws his club within 4. It's 11-7. For Reyes, his first home run of the season. So Mazzilli did his best, leaping up, getting the glove up above it, but just could not pull it back into the park. So Reyes, who had just come in defensively to catch, goes yard. Second homer tonight for the Power as Scott Kelly had a solo blast in the third. And they're within 4 as Miles Williams takes a breaking ball strike, 0-1. 11-7 now in favor of the Long Island. The top of the 9th, 1 out, nobody on. Check swing, they appeal to first. John Lamatina says he did not go around, it's 1-1. Long night in the Atlantic League, it's a couple minutes past 10 o'clock, still no games finished. There's a swing and a miss, 1-2. Again, the big game for the Ducks in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends up on top of Southern Maryland, 11-8. Now that's through 7 innings, so going to the 8th. Battle of the Pennsylvania teams tonight in Lancaster, PA. York leads the Barnstormers. The Revs on top 7-4. That's going bottom 8. And the battle of the North Carolina teams in High Point. The Rockers all over Gastonia, 10-0 in the bottom of the 6th. And Barnes here with his first strikeout of the night. He gets Williams, and there's 2 away.
Pinch hitting for the West Virginia Power, number 16, Dominic Bethencourt.
So Dominic Bethencourt is brought in here to pinch hit. He actually pitched in last night's game in the bottom of the 8th. He's one of those Clint Freeman types. The Ducks have a guy who does both. And last night in the bottom of the 8th, he walked Almadova and then got Frias to ground out to first. So Bethencourt, the last hope, a 211 hitter, 2 homers, 6 runs batted in. Ducks an out away from winning the series after a 6-1 win last night. Finale tomorrow night. 1-0. Just misses in at the knees for ball 2. So Dom Bethencourt, the last hope for the visitors. Taking the other way into right field. Farias going over, diving. Did he come up with it? No, they say. And Bethencourt keeps the game alive for West Virginia. Good try by Farias out there. But it's a 2-out single. And Scott Kelly gets another crack to add to his big night. 2 for 4. 2 runs scored, 2 driven in, walk, single, homer in an epic 12-pitch at-bat where he fouled off 7 pitches from Joe Iorio before taking him out of the yard back in the 3rd inning. So Barnes, that last out, always the toughest one to get, I think especially when you're trying for your first save of the year. And Kelly, the longtime Somerset Patriot, is not going to make it easy, as evidenced by that dozen pitches after he finally won the battle against Iorio, which seems like hours ago. 1-0 the count on their second baseman and two-hitter. There's a strike. It's 1-1. Barnes, a long look into Sanchez, comes set away from the letters. And boy, that was close, but Kelly's got that terrific eye, always has. And it's ball 2. And Barnes, the 6th pitcher of the night for Long Island. West Virginia's used 4. 10 total hurlers in the game. 2-1 in the air. Center field, drifting over is Almodovar to his right, lines it up, makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have themselves an 11-7 victory tonight over the West Virginia Power. For Danny Barnes, his first save of the season, and the Flock have won the series. They beat him 6-1 last night. They beat him by 4 here tonight. So they will form the victory handshake line across the infield. What a night for Long Island. Again, 11 runs on 13 hits as they scored in all but 2 innings of this game and cruised to a victory with that late homer from Giardina, putting it out of reach. Again, your final tonight, the Long Island Ducks 11, the West Virginia Power 7. Our post-game show is next.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by ClearVision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Back to the Duck Pond, where Long Island has taken out West Virginia by the final score of 11-7, a real barn burner between these two teams. But the Ducks fell behind early 1-0, tied the game at 1 in the second inning, fell behind 2-1 in the third, jumped on top 4-2 in the bottom of the third, and never looked back on their way to that 11-7 victory. So again, a lot to recap for Long Island in their run-scoring innings. In that second inning, an RBI single by Hector Sanchez that brought home Ryan Jackson to tie the game at 1. Then in that fateful third, they got an RBI double from Lou Ford and two RBI double from Ryan Jackson to make it a 4-2 game. They brought home another run in the fourth on an RBI triple by Steve Lombardozzi to make it 5-2. They went ahead 6-4 in the bottom of the sixth on an RBI double by Ben Farias, added 2 more in the seventh on a sac fly by Hector Sanchez and Jesse Berardi with an RBI single. And then the big blow, the bottom of the eighth, Sal Giardina, just his second homer of the season, a 3-run shot to right that made it 11-6 before, again, Danny Barnes allowed a run in the final inning for West Virginia, but it was too little too late for the Power, and they fell by 4. Final numbers tonight for Long Island: 11 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For West Virginia, 7 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. They stranded 13 men aboard. The winner is Joe Iorio. He goes to 3-1, picks up his first home win of the year. The loser is Sekula. He falls to 2-5. And again, Danny Barnes records his first save of the season for Long Island. Game played in 3 hours and 26 minutes before a crowd of 3,601 here tonight at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. So with the victory, Ducks go to 23-19. That ties their high water mark now at 4 games over 500. They have won 2 straight. Meanwhile, with the loss, the Power fall to 17-24. They have dropped 3 in a row, 4 of their last 5. The Power on the road still have just 3 wins all year in 16 games. They are now 1-4. 5 games into this season-long 12-game road trip. Ducks have started off a 6-game homestand with back-to-back wins. They beat them 6-1 by 5 last night. They beat them 11-7 by 4 tonight. And again, by virtue of this victory, the Ducks, for the moment, back in sole possession of first place atop the Atlantic Division, a half game better than Southern Maryland. When we come back after the break, we'll check in on the Blue Crabs down in Lexington, Kentucky, battling the Legends. If the Legends can hold the lead through the final 2 innings, Ducks would have a full 1-game lead over the Blue Crabs with 18 games to go in the season's first half. So again, we'll take a break, come back, fill you in on the out-of-town scoreboard, preview the finale, the pitching matchup tomorrow night, and wrap this one up. Again, the Ducks have won it here tonight over the Power, 11-7, your final.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Again, Chris King back one final time to the Duck Pond where Long Island has taken out West Virginia by the final of 11-7. The important game down in Lexington, Kentucky. The Legends still with an 11-8 lead over Southern Maryland as the Blue Crabs bat in the top of the 8th. If the Legends, who are 18-2 at home, can hold on, Long Island will have a full 1-game lead over the second-place Blue Crabs with, again, 18 games remaining in the season's first half. The team that wins the first half in each division guarantees themselves a playoff spot come the end of the regular season. The other 2 games out of town tonight, Battle of North Carolina hasn't been one in High Point tonight as it's the Rockers all over the Gastonia Honey Hunters, 12-0. High Point leads it in the top of the 7th, and in the battle of the Pennsylvania teams, York in Lancaster tonight. Right now the Revs trying to close out the Barnstormers. They lead it 7-4 in the top of the 9th. Again, no Major League Baseball tonight. Only 1 game tomorrow. That's in the Bronx. Yankees and Red Sox have the whole stage to themselves. So the Ducks, one thing they haven't done this year is sweep a series. They'll have a chance to do that tomorrow night when they hand the ball to the left-hander Darren Downs, who's also their pitching coach this year. 0-1 record, so he's looking for his first win of the year. 4.42 ERA. Power will counter with their righty, Junior Figueroa. 1-0 on the year with a tidy 3.60 earned run average. So a big night for Long Island as they erupt for 11 runs on 13 hits. Again, the only downside, L.J. Mazzilli did have his 19-game hitting streak, tied for the longest in the league this year, come to an end as he went 0 for 4 with a walk. But again, a bunch of Ducks with multi-hit efforts, and certainly Sal Giardina, the biggest night of any Duck, as he got aboard 4 of the 5 times he came to the plate, had a walk, was hit by a pitch, a single, scored 2 runs, and the 3-run homer he crushed in the 8th inning, just his second of the season, put it out of reach for Long Island, who again come away victorious by 4 runs here this evening at the Duck Pond. That'll do it from here. Once again, your final score from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. In the middle game of the 3-game series, it was the Long Island Ducks 11 and the West Virginia Power 7. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Power in the finale of the 3-game set. Our pregame show starts at 6:20 p.m. We'll throw the first pitch at 6:35, and you'll hear it all right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, everyone, and good night from the Duck Pond.